Ugh. Oh, hello, welcome, hi. Oh, welcome. Oh, dude, how's it going? Yo, we're doing something really fun today, at least for me. Oh man, this is something that's really near and dear to my heart. First of all, we're doing another visual novel, which is something we haven't done in quite a while. You know? Oh, I think, oh fudge, what was the last visual novel we did? I think it was, was it the grandma dating sim? I think it was the one where we dated our own grandma. It was pretty awesome. But let me, let's see, I don't know if I have visual novel listed. Oh, well, technically it was Sonic. Yeah, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I guess that one counts. Yeah, we don't play enough visual novels on the channel. We played, I think 3 total, so this is like our 4th one. I'm pretty excited about it. At Christmas something? Yeah, something like that. The girl called Otoko, which literally means man in Japanese. Exactly. That was the sister. Because the grandma turned us down, so we decided that, you know what? It's little sister time. That was such a good experience, man. It was so stupid, but I loved it. Oh man, that's the sort of thing I look for with these kind of games. Yeah, no, the other one that we played was so we played the grandma dating sim. We played freaking Sonic, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was awesome. And we also played one which was more or less kind of like a pixelated visual novel sort of thing. You didn't really play much in it, but you play it as like this kid who lost his family or something, and he's just trying to like make his mom proud or something like that. I don't remember what the premise was. It was actually really good. I actually really liked it. I'm tempted to go back to it because apparently there's multiple endings in that game, and I kind of want to see if we can, like, we got, I think, I would dare say, the stereotypical ending. I want to see what happens if we try deviating a bit. Careful, FBI at your door. Listen. They're just jealous because it didn't work out with their grandma. That's all I'm saying. You know. If they had the chance, I'm sure they would choose differently, you know? I'm just saying. So this would make our 4th visual novel. It is called Higurashi. It is I first saw it as an anime, right? And it's kind of near to my heart because I remember back in the day, I was watching anime on TV, right? And I tried getting into anime. I watched a few other things. I was mostly, excuse me, I was mostly into shonen stuff. So I was watching things like Dragon Ball, Fairy Tail, a little Naruto here and there, you know, stuff like that. Of course, I'd watch a couple of slice of life stuff as well. Jeez, I'm dying. Stop it. Let me take a drink of water before I finish that. Okay, cool. Didn't work. Not going to go well if it's a visual novel if I can't speak, right? But I had a friend who told me, right, at the time, like, I should check out this anime called Higurashi. She was super big into it. She loved it. And I didn't know really what to expect. It was a horror anime. Psychological horror, if you will. And it's kind of weird because it follows a sort of Groundhog Day plot, if you know what I mean. Basically, you know, crap is gonna hit the fan. There's several chapters into this game, right? I only have chapter 1. Or episode 1, I guess. I don't know. These chapters are apparently like 10 hours long, so whatever. But I have chapter 1 where things are you're gonna see things that happen, and it's gonna have a really grim ending. The next chapter starts as if nothing ever happened, and then it goes on all the way until the end when you realize something is up with it. So that's kind of the big spoiler there. I probably shouldn't have said that, but it's fine because it's really important. Because when I was watching the anime, that scarred me. It scared the crap out of me because I'm sitting here watching it and I'm seeing all this terrible stuff happen. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch this. My friend's like, no, keep watching. It gets better. And it does. It actually is really cool. And so now that we have the chance to actually play the visual novel, see where it all began, because it's, it was an anime. I read the manga, but the manga was made after the anime. So I think it kind of takes its own twist on a few things, but it still has the same plot overall. This is what the anime was based on. So I'm super excited for it. I'm really excited. And I also downloaded a few mods, alright? The mods are supposed to kind of enhance it. Apparently there's a... let me go over here, because I'm about to press some buttons. Okie dokie, let me do that, and let's turn on the... Oh yeah. There it is. Apparently, there is supposed to be, like, voices? Voice volume. I don't really want voices. So, if I can just turn that down, that should be good. It shouldn't be on auto speed, I don't think. Cool. So we turn the voices down so that way we can actually read the dang thing. But apparently the game was, like, re-released on, like, consoles a while ago. Like, it came out on PlayStation 3. And it had updated visuals, it had updated freaking... it had voice acting, it had music updated, all this different stuff. And apparently it's so good that I got big sad. So I downloaded a mod that should help recreate that. But yeah, so this is Higurashi, When They Cry. Apparently the When They Cry is not supposed to be a part of the title, because there's also another story they have that also has When They Cry, and they're like, oh, that's not supposed to be there. But it is what it is. When They Cry. So, yes, welcome to Hinamizawa. Here we go. You ready for this? I'm so ready for this. Oh, heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Oh, Onikakushi opening. Demon Away chapter. Here we go. Oh yeah, the demon away. Not spirited away. Demoned away. It's much creepier. Welcome to the world of Higurashi When They Cry. The Onikakushi arc will be the opening, inviting you into this world. Sit back, relax, and enjoy life in Hinamizawa to the fullest. The difficulty for this chapter is extremely high, but I hope you will enjoy the reward. That's quite the difficulty for this chapter is extremely high. Huh? Oh, I'm sure that's fine. Please do not deplore yourself, even if the world does not forgive you. I will forgive you. Please do not deplore yourself, even if you do not forgive the world. I will forgive you. So please tell me, what will it take for you to forgive me? Ooh, I don't know what any of that said that noise. This is a work of fiction and it resembles actual persons. Okay. AD 1983, the early summer of a Showa era. Oops. I'm sure that's fine. If I was going to be ripped apart anyways, well, that's a way I like to start my story. Having my body ripped apart would have been far better. Oh, I trusted her. Ooh, oh, that's right, this is how it starts, I forgot. No, I still trust her. Even in this very moment, I trust her. But I'm starting to realize I only wanted to trust her because I refused to accept the truth. It was as if I was trying to convince myself in such a silly, sobbing voice. And those tears making a mess of my face. The mechanical, repetitious sound finally stilled, and everything fell silent. Oh, only the cry of the cicadas remained, annoyingly loud. And yet, I felt as if I could still hear her voice. But that's not possible. She is no longer speaking. The only one crying is me. She never cried. Even when she repeated those words over and over, she never expressed any emotion because there were none to show. Oops. If she had no tears to shed for me, then I shouldn't need to shed any for her. Then why? This pain, my eyes getting moist. Why was this happening? I still wanted to believe I hadn't been split apart. That's enough, right? Inside me, an inner voice whispered gently. My spirit had suffered enough. And countless times I've wavered over whether I should just throw the battered thing away. Except I've stubbornly refused to do that, haven't I? I'd feel better if I just threw it away. Even knowing that, I chose to believe, didn't I? Only I can understand that painful struggle and appreciate it. Hey, me? I've tried more than enough. I'll acknowledge that much. So, isn't it all right to just take the easy way out? Besides, I'm not throwing it away. I'm leaving it behind. With her. Like flowers by a grave. Now then, calm your nerves. Even though you can't feel your right arm, just lift it up. I can't, I'm pressing buttons with it. And with every swing, forget a little more. That kindness made me happy. That adorable smile brought me joy. I liked petting your head. Oops. I liked giving you head pets. I loved how demure you were. I don't know what that means. Oops. Because this will be the last time. Because when I swing this down, I'll forget. This is my first and last bouquet for you. Oh, perhaps I really did love you. Yep. Nice. Heck yeah. I forgot this is how it started. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna skip that because I'm worried that's gonna get me copyright. That sounded like an actual thing, and I don't want to. I don't want to deal with that. Somebody has been apologizing for a while now. I wonder what she's apologizing for. I felt wrong to eavesdrop, so I tried to ignore it. It had been a while since I'd last went to the city. I only returned to attend the funeral of a relative. Even though I'd lived there until last month, I found the bustle of the city to be overwhelming. Oh, I know that feeling! I live in a super small town now, too. So freaking dude. Going back to the city, because I go every now and again to go visit either my family or a couple of friends. And whenever I do, golly, dude, the city is crazy. I used to live there. Oh, I'm so spoiled on how people drive now here in this little town. Everyone's so respectful. Everyone uses their turn signals. Back in the city? Nah. It's a free-for-all. Those skyscraper and the multi-lane roads. See? That's what I'm saying. The melodious cacophony of the crosswalk. Even the campaign speeches blaring in front of the station felt nostalgic. The place where I live now isn't nearly as lively. There's only the chirping of locusts and the babbling of brooks. I don't know what that is. There's only the chirping of I already said that. And the cry of the Higurashi, the evening cicadas. Oh, Higurashi cicadas? I see. Interesting. What is a brook? What is a brook? A small stream. So a little stream. This novel is wording words even I don't know. Yeah. This visual I just kind of say words and I'm like, everyone knows what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna question it. Nah. I'm glad you and I both don't know what's going on. Rather than making me feel lonely, that quietness had begun to instill a sense of serenity. This is the reason why I can't write books, because I use small words. I don't like big words. I'm just like, I don't know what big word means. I don't even know how to read big word, let alone, write it, you know? Oh, golly. There is nothing where I'm living now. I don't just mean there aren't any burger joints. There aren't even vending machines. Oh, I don't know if I could live there. I need at least one vending machine. No music stores, no restaurants, and no arcade. No arcades. I don't know why I was reading that wrong. An ice cream parlor? No chance. The nearest town has some stuff like that, but it's an hour away by bike. And come to think of it, it wasn't really a big deal. There were music stores and arcades and ice cream parlors where I used to live, but it wasn't like I ever hung out at any of them. True, I do the same thing. I need to support my local arcade more. We should go there right now. Just head in the stream and let's go to the arcade. I had lived in the city for 10 years and never once been to an ice cream parlor. I should have gone at least once. It's only now that I'm starting to regret that a little. Somebody is still apologizing. Who is she apologizing to? She's apologized so much, so just forgive her already. There's no reason anyone should need to apologize so much. I started to feel a bit annoyed at whoever was refusing to forgive her. No matter how bad the mistake, there's nothing that can't be forgiven. There's no such thing as an irreparable mistake. You just need to be more careful next time. She's still apologizing, even now. Ava, how's it going? Welcome! Am I interrupting something? Does it look like you're interrupting something? Look at this. It's a visual novel, and there's no visual. I'm crying. I assume we are on train. Due to the sound. Where's visual? Just wait, just wait. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna see a cute little town, and that's all that matters. That said, it is kind of weird now that you mention it. I don't think I've seen any visuals. Oh, no, yes we have. We saw the night sky. I'm sure we're on the right track and everything's fine. If not, then we have a problem. Then, has she really done something that can't be fixed? I have no idea what she's done, but if it can't be fixed, then that's all the more reason to forgive her. No matter how much she apologizes, nothing will change. Even so, she keeps apologizing in such a heartbreaking voice. It's the Final Fantasy X issue all over again. I swear, if it is, I'm going to flip. I mean, I have to reinstall the game and everything. Someone said that, like, if this is the problem, you have to do this. But I'm like, no, it boots up just fine. Everything seems to work just fine. But now, if there's no actual visual, I'm sure this is fine, right? Hold on. Now I'm being self-conscious. Hold on. The Higurashi visual novel. Let's take a look, see. I'm just gonna click on this. Nope, don't worry about that noise. No, it's supposed to be this way. Okay. Alright, making me freak out over nothing. Hey you, the one she's apologizing to. Why don't you just go ahead and forgive her? She's apologizing in such a pathetic voice. Yeah, doesn't she look pathetic enough? Relax. Keiichi's dead. Oh, that's me. I'm Keiichi. Keiichi, we're almost there. I didn't realize Keiichi had a dad. Wake up. Oh. I was finally roused from my nap by my father's prodding. There we go. Look, here, visual. It's because our eyes were closed. There we go. Look at visual. Oh, jeez, I'm dying. Ugh. It seemed the train had reached its final stop. We spent hours riding everything from the bullet train to the local routes. It was hard to believe that the landscape beyond the window and the city I was in half a day ago were in the same country. No, that they were even from the same era. From there, we take a car deeper into the mountains. Yo, Inoxy, how's it going? Whoa! Weeb, how are you? I don't know why I'm screaming. Oh! Yo, that's huge. Why are you screaming, bro? Whoa! How's it going? We're playing a visual novel today. It's supposed to be a spooky visual novel. And so I want to see the spooks. It's meant to be a psychological horror, so we'll see some spooky stuff. But how's it been? How you doing? Tell me about your day. From there, we take a car deeper into the mountains. Here we go. We're reaching Hinamizawa. Past where the dense forest encroached. Past where the dense forest encroaching on the mountain road suddenly opened up. Here she is, Hinamizawa. Oh yeah. I always wanted to live in a place like this. There, where I live now, Hinamizawa. Oh yeah. Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Alright, you ready for this? Bird. Even though we were approaching summer, the morning air still had a frigid bite. Although in exchange, you could fill your lungs up with crisp, clean air. True. Bruh, how can something with this art style can be scary? I mean, that's the thing. It's psychological horror. You ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? Think about that. Kind of like that. Although in exchange, you could fill your lungs with crisp, clean air. Flipping open the window, I was greeted with a verdant expanse. Nothing but trees. I feel like there'd be so many bugs in the house. Like, if you're surrounded by trees like that, there's definitely going to be bug problems. Probably have a couple of rats. Let's not worry about that. This is Hinamizawa. It's perfect. It's perfect. Everything's great here. Neighboring house was far away on the other side. So I was probably the only one enjoying that view and that air. I filled my lungs with another deep breath. Since I started living in Hinamizawa, I learned that even air had its own taste. Blech. It tastes like mint. Nothing can be scarier than doing your taxes. You know what? You right. That's the ultimate fear. Freaking serial killers? Nah. Losing your mind and losing your whole body to some other unnatural cosmic horror? Mm-mm. Taxes? Oh, jeez, just the word. Ugh. Since I learned that it had its own taste. Yeah! Happy music! I quickly finished getting ready for school and headed downstairs for breakfast. My mother was the only one there. My father was nowhere to be seen. Oh, he was probably up working until the early morning. Dad had a rather unconventional job as a painter. It's such a laid-back profession. Get up when you want, sleep when you want, and work when you want. Gosh, I want a job like that. Oh, what do I have to do to get a job like that, man? I was so jealous of that easygoing lifestyle. I even wrote for school that I wanted to be a painter when I grew up. Dad was ecstatic about that. That's nice, that's cute. It was just because it looks easy. I'd never tell him that, though. Sounds like he doesn't know. It sounds like someone who's never actually painted before. Mom laid breakfast out on the table. Whoa! Yo, eating a Scara, that's me! Buddybugs, how's it going? Welcome, how you doing? Whoa! Witness pure horror. Mom laid breakfast out on the table. Yes, indeed. Tremble. Leg day. Oh. I see. So you feel great right now. Eating mascara. Oh. That's me. That's what my name is. Says I'm right, buffoon. Freaking idiot. Seaweed, pickled vegetables, raw egg, and grilled salmon. That's breakfast? What the heck? My mom was such a good cook, it was scary. You see? Pure horror. Bulking diet. Oh. A perfect, immaculate, ideal breakfast. Yo, Brody, how's it going? Welcome. I am here. Look at this true horror before us. Truly, nothing is scarier than this. My breakfast is air. Oh, I feel that. Hey, I thought you were doing Slender Man. No, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow is Slender Man. We're doing Higurashi today. Huh. Decepticons, rise up! Whoa, Megatron said that. Dude, he's like the coolest dude. Oh, how you doing, country? Bro can't read, I can read, check this out. Unlike my dad, who didn't even know the meaning of the word schedule, my mom never squandered any time or effort. You see? Pure horror. Scary part is how minimal the gameplay is. I was talking about, I'm pressing just as many buttons as I do in any other game. She hummed a little tune as she brought over the miso soup. It seemed like she was in a good mood today. Keiichi's mom! That's right, we're playing a guy named Keiichi in this one. Just woke up and now having breakfast. What are you eating for breakfast? Ava had air for breakfast. This is not what those words said. I'm so I know words. I'm a wordologist, and that's not what those words said. I'm so happy you're waking up early since we've moved here, Keiichi. If I don't get up early, I don't make it in time for your early breakfast, so... I had a weird... I saw the word fast in breakfast, and I thought it said fart. I'll be real. I had to be quick, Mom. You have no idea. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Whoa! Can you see the taste? I thought I was being cute, responding with a wisecrack after being praised for being good. Go to your room, she starts crying. Full bowl of rice? Or will half be enough? Oh, she doesn't care. Pile it on. No. You can't see the taste? Oh, man. Dang. That's crazy. First, I savored the steaming hot rice with the seaweed. After that, I covered it with an egg. Between bites of rice, I enjoyed the crunch of the pickles. Ew. Not bad at all. Excellent, as usual. Watching me clean my plate, Mom gave me a warm smile. I'm so happy you haven't skipped breakfast ever since we moved here, Keiichi. Dude, Mom's just full of personality. I'm so glad that you're doing something, Keiichi. Thanks, Mom. I was not a morning person when we lived in the city. I'm still not. I slept right until the last minute before school and rarely ate breakfast. Oh, crazy. Yodi! Caught you lacking. No! No, you didn't. Oh, you didn't see anything. How's it going? Boycotting the breakfast Mom made me each morning. That was probably the only way I could protest being forced to attend cram school. Ugh, not clam school. Ugh. Ridiculous. I guess that was what you'd call my rebellious phase. I'm such a rebel, I don't even eat breakfast. Ugh, that's loud. Always well. How are you? I'm good. I'm playing one of my okay. I'm playing a visual novel called Higurashi. I watched the anime back in the day, right? And man, I wasn't ready for the trip that I went on. A friend of mine recommended it to me, and there was so many parts where I'm just like, I don't think I should be watching this. This is pretty rough, and it started to screw with my mind a bit. And my friend was like, no, keep watching, it gets better. And it stuck with me ever since. So, I'm happy to play the visual novel now, because this is where it all starts. We said I'm still not at the same time. Oh. Goated anime. Yeah, Higurashi. I loved Higurashi. I read the manga, and found out the manga came after the anime, so I'm like, dang. I wanted to see the original source material. This is it. It was a visual novel. Huh. I can't eat breakfast owing to exams. I sleep at 4 a.m. and wake up 15 minutes before the exam. There we go, you see? Is this you and Oxy? Are we playing you right now? Waking up during to skip breakfast and all that? My membership ended, I'm sad. Yeah, you can always reactivate it. It's only $1 a month. And you get access to the emotes. You also get special videos, and you get thanked at the end of every stream. Pretty cool. I never heard of. Oh, you'll like this then. Vision alls just make me eepy. You make me eepy. I don't have money. Yo, me neither. We the same right now. I wouldn't so much as look at the breakfast she woke up early I wouldn't so much as look at the breakfast she woke up early every day to make. Oh, my screen's breaking! It's fine. It's all better now. If I could go back in time, I'd slap myself. Oh, I said that a million times before. Mindful at the time, Mom rushed me along with a wide grin. Go. Commit a crime. Isn't it about time to meet up with Rena-chan? Aw, heck yeah, let's go. Hurry, hurry! Mom really seemed to enjoy the fact that her son was going to school with a girl. Oh! Dude, Rena's super awesome. Love Rena. Rena's one of my classmates. She really loves looking after people, coming to meet me every day without fail. The way I looked at it, a guy my age walking to school with a girl was just lame. I would never walk with a girl. Come on, Mom, hold my hand as we go to school. But, well, keeping a classmate waiting for me every day wouldn't be very considerate. Seriously, though, how long does Rena wait there for me every morning? Yo, I got a mustache! Whoa, it doesn't match my hair! Dang, I forgot to fix that one. Oh well, we'll keep it. You like my mustache? Taking one last gulp of miso soup, I raced for the door. Please thank Rena-chan for the pickles! Okay. Come to think of it, those pickles weren't store-bought, were they? If I'd known that, I would have savored them a bit more. Morning! Is this Rena? Rena? Yeah, Keiichi-kun, let's go! Yo, it looks weird. With the ears. Yeah, let's go. I got my ears. We're so ready. Ready? Check this out. Good morning. Yeah, let's go. I love Rena. Look at her. Yeah. You can trust her. Trust me. Her cheerful greeting was as fresh as the morning itself. You're always so early. You should try sleeping in sometimes. Oh, the mouth moves! Gah! She's supposed to be able to speak, but I turned the voices off. I wonder what it sounds like with the voices. Hold on. Settings. Let's see. What does voice sound like? Let's see how this goes. If I sleep in, I'll keep you waiting. She's so conscientious and such a good person. I talk! If that ever happens, I'll just leave you behind. That's crazy. Turn that off. Perfect. You're so cold! I wait for you all the time. I'll leave you in the dust. What a nice thing to say to people. Hey, I waited for you here so that way you don't have to walk to school by yourself. You're stupid. I'll leave you in the dust without looking back. Why are you so mean? Why? Rena had a slightly troubled look on her face. Toying with her was rather fun because of how quickly her mood changed. It's fun watching people get hurt. This guy sucks. I'm kidding. I'd wait for you. With those words, Rena seemed to relax. Her face flushed bright red. Whoa. Keep in mind, we live in like a small town, population of like 5 or whatever, 12. You know, it's a small town. Oh, thank you, Chad. Yeah, just. I'd wait forever until you came, Rena. Sorry. No matter how long. He just loves screwing with her emotions. That's crazy. Forever. Rena turned bright red, steam rising from her head as her brain short-circuited. She's especially weak to this sort of talk. Golly, you... Is this you, Moneybags? Am I playing as you? It's messing with people's emotions? That's what you do to me all the time. It's quite rare to find someone this fun to tease. Have you read a romance novel, Rena? I haven't. Never read any before. From that response, I gathered she was interested in them, but was too embarrassed to actually buy one. I couldn't imagine what would happen if she did read one. She'd probably turn red and pass out. Oh yeah, message from Mom. She says thanks for the pickles. Aw, she's happy. This is unironically how I landed Danny. What, screwing with her emotions? Just being like, you're weak and pathetic and no one likes you. Just kidding. I like you. I'll always like you. Like, what the fudge? Thanks, I think? Teasing. It was nothing. You're welcome. She teased back. Dang. This is why I will always be alone. Someone teases me, I go, how could you? You hate me. How were they? Not too salty? They weren't that salty. Actually, they had a pretty light flavor to them. It would have been fine to just be honest and say they were good. But apparently I couldn't be that forthright. I'd like to ask something before that. Were you the one who pickled them, Rena? Ethan's a freaky. She's a freaky. Look at her. Freaking love this art, though. Or was it your mom? Eh? Huh? Why do you ask? Were they too salty? Her attitude completely changed as she began to panic frantically. Was it you, Rena? Or was it your mom? Why are you asking who made them? Why? Depending on who made them, my opinion of them might change drastically. If it was made by you, they were fine. If it was made by your mom, they're the best. Freaking love your mom. In fact, is your mom busy right now? Can I go talk to your mom? She counted frantically on her fingers, trying to remember the amount of salt she used to pickle them. Dang, that's so mean. It wasn't like I was trying to tease her, but I couldn't stop myself. Guys who take pleasure in this kind of thing are probably the worst. Guys like me. Yeah, moneybags. Rena nervously opened and closed her mouth over and over, trying to muster a response. It was me. Delicious. Pretty good. Just like the last ones. They went perfectly with the rice. Her face went bright red again. She was completely spacing out. It truly was a lot of fun to tease her. I don't remember him teasing her this much in the anime. It's been a hot minute since I've watched it, though. I remember them having a good relationship, but I don't remember him teasing her this much. I pray that Rena never gets taken advantage of by some lowlife like me. Yeah. Keep at it, Rena. I'll train you until you handle it like the average person. You freaking nerd. Or so I decided for myself. Let's go! If we keep Mion waiting, we'll never hear the end of it. Seeing as she just keeps spacing out otherwise, I called Rena back to reality so we could make our way to school. Let's go! This strange, easily flustered girl is Rena Ryugu. I've only known her for about a month, but I've come to realize that it's not just her that's that. Yep. Oh, there's an extra space for someone to pop up here. Mi-chan, good morning. All right, where is she? Mion, my love. Coming up to the next rendezvous point, we saw another person waiting for us. Noticing us, she waved. Heck yeah. Mion! Ah, finally, you two are late. Usually, you're the one who's late. In sharp contrast to the diligent Rena, this one marched to the beat of her own drum. She's Mion Sonozaki. For what it's worth, she's our senior and head of the class. Morning, Rena. It's been a while, Kei-chan. How many years? It was only 2 days. Ah! You don't say. You were such a cute little tyke the last time I saw you. Neon's gaze started at my chest, then dropped straight down, focusing on the point between my legs. Oh no. Alright, that's weird. So she was saying it to my crotch that was cuter back then. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's wild. Before you ask, just to be clear, I've never actually tried to show it to her. Cool! Thanks for clarifying, man. I'm glad that you clarified that. I've grown quite splendidly! You'd be surprised. Yeah, in the past 2 days. Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now. Star.
Sergio M says, what is this?
What kind of game are you playing in on stream? No, trust me, it's horror, trust. You'll see. What's it? You're like, I think I'm scared now. I'm watching this in public. Now I gotta put headphones on. Oh. Being so engorged with energy every morning is quite a problem, though. Oh gosh. You think Rena has any idea what's happening? She's got that little loading sign above her head right now. I'll introduce you next time, so be sure to greet him properly. Don't say next time. Right now is just fine. How about letting the little guy get a breath of fresh morning air? I lied to you guys. It's not a horror. It's a hentai game. You've all been duped. And yes, I'm playing it live on stream. I don't think I've ever heard talk so dirty you could smell it fouling up in the morning air before. Mion sure does act like an old man sometimes. By the way, Ethan, episode 2 of my Let's Play series Minecraft is out now. Heck yeah, let's go. YouTube's gonna give you a strike. No, trust. It's fine. They won't know. I'm too small of a YouTuber. They won't even find the video. It's fine. Gotcha. Time for the big reveal. Hope you don't regret it. As my arm reached for my fly, Rena began to ramble in a near panic. All of this probably just to screw with her, huh? She doesn't know what's going on. Let's go! Hey! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Red faced and flustered, Rena tried to play dumb, but it was obvious she knew exactly what we were talking about. See? How was it? Seeing the city again. I'm glad you clarified that last part. Mion switched gears, dropping the dirty talk and changing to the topic, something more befitting the pleasant morning. I only went for a funeral. I didn't have much time. So yeah, did you look for it? That thing I asked for. You're not listening at all. Yeah, I went for the funeral. It's really sad. I'm gonna miss that my uncle. He was truly a good man. It's like, yeah, that's great. Did you get my freaking Hello Kitty doll or not? I need to know. I just came back from a funeral. I didn't have any time to look around in toy stores. Tisk. Toy stores and hobby shops are completely different, you know. It's really difficult to get Western stuff around here, after all. Is this about games again, Mei-chan? Mion nodded proudly as Rena giggled. Yep, I wanted Kei-chan to bring me back a Westport catalog, you see. Westport was short for Western Imported Games. Using that abbreviation did make it sound pretty geeky. You can just get them to send you one in the mail, can't you? Well, I guess I have to now. I'm gonna get another game full of hot action. Just like Higurashi Chapter 1. This time, I'd like a game that's easy to understand. I couldn't understand that whole Dark Souls thing. It was really crazy. Give me something easier, like Snake. Kenichi wanted to try Halo? Yeah. Wanted to play Halo. Mion is a board and card game enthusiast. She's perfect, guys. I hear she's collected quite a lot of different ones. Her favorite one is Magic the Gathering. Can we get a mod that specifically makes her a Magic the Gathering nerd? That'd be great. According to Rena, Mion's room is kind of become a museum for domestic and foreign games. If there's a game you'd like, I'd understand. If there's a game you think I'd understand, let me play too. Of course. If Kei-chan is up for it, I should warn you though, we're pretty tough. Just what I want. I play all sorts of games. I don't intend to lose. Whoa. Then we'll let you in the group this time, I guess. That's right, this is a character thing that she does. Where she'll like repeat the last thing she says. You'll see her do this quite often. Bristling with joy from head to toe, Rena looked back and forth between me and Mion. Mion gave her an affirmative wink, and her expression perked up even further. I thought boys preferred playing outside more, so I figured you wouldn't want to. Higurashi dies at the end. You're probably right. No one dies in this game. What are you talking about? We're fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen in this game. I duped you all. This isn't even a horror game. It's just a slice of life simulator where you live in a cute little town. Nothing bad happens. See? Relax. From such a friendly conversation, you wouldn't think I had moved here less than a month ago. I understood that they did all they could to make a transfer student like me feel at home. I'll have to try harder to fit in, so they won't feel like they have to try to make me feel welcome. You, the player, die at the end. I felt like if I acted a bit more open than I usually am, it should probably be about right for this place. The heck was that? Hinamizawa! Yep. Fudge, did I just sit on something? What the heck is this? Ah. Not only was there only one school, but there was only one class. I liked this bit. This was something that I really liked, right? And there were so few kids in Hinamizawa, there was no point to separate them into different classes. Everyone acted on the same education. I actually really like it. That class encompasses all different grades and ages. There are about 30 students at different levels, and they all study in the same class. I'm told that, long ago, there used to be a bigger school building and they had actual separate classes. However, it seems something happened that made it become a single class, and now it stayed that way out of tradition. Huh. I was shocked at first, but humans adapt pretty quickly. I've already gotten quite used to it. The sound of children playing started right from the morning. With such a lively mood, it felt more like a kindergarten than a proper school. Not that that was a bad thing. Mion, who's been walking in front of us up until then, suddenly let me take the lead. Right in front of the classroom door. So I was meant to slide the door open and enter the room first. Too bad I wasn't gonna fall for that again. To think you'd give up the lead here. You meant for this to be a test of my skills. Mion chuckled with a haughty smirk on her face. What is it, you guys? Step back, Rena. It's dangerous. She's here. Eh? Then Sadako-chan is... Her name was Satoko Hojo. She was a disrespectful, impudent, bossy kid. The way she talks was annoying, but it would be immature to get worked up over just that. The real problem was this. Quite the obvious trap. A blackboard eraser wedged in the door. It's too obvious. Satoko. A hearty laugh came from beyond the door. Excellent, Kei-chan. I guess that means you win this round. No, this is Satoko we're talking about. I doubt this is it. After falling for such intricate traps since the day I transferred, I no longer let my guard down. Satoko lived to combine a variety of traps that were simply there to bait you into the main one, traps that relentlessly kept coming at you like a sadistic Rube Goldberg machine. The list goes on. As well as being clever, they almost never misfire. When you least expect it, she strikes. No escape, no time to relax. By the looks of it, this eraser is normal. No rocks or anything in it. I took a pretty hefty hit from a blackboard eraser loaded with rocks on my first day. So then why don't you just open the door and let it drop? That's what it is! That's what Satoko was after, making me focus my attention upward, so I lifted my hand to the door. There were thumbtacks stuck to the sliding door handle with tape, a frightening trap. That's actually sadistic. It's just a prank, bro. Pulls out a knife and stabs you. It's just a prank. Come on. What are you? Pulls a gun out and starts shooting you in the knees. What are you? Just freaking relax, bro. It lights fire and throws you into the fire. Come on. Concealed by using the blackboard eraser. An impressive combination, Satoko. But in the end, nothing more than the trivial machinations of a child. Assured of my victory, I threw the door open and stepped into the room. I felt something strange at my ankle. It was similar to the sensation of a jump rope catching on my leg. Oops! By the time I realized she had me, hook, line, and sinker, it was already too late. I began to fall in an almost picturesque manner. Kei-chan, watch out! Thanks. Pooshk. Instinctively reacting to Mion's shrill warning, I twisted my body in midair before I landed on the floor. Ow, ow. An ink stone, filled to the brim, was placed right where I had landed. I shuddered, imagining a situation had I landed square on it. There she is! My, what do we have here? It's Satoko. A fair morning to you, Keiichi-san. Aren't we a lively one this morning? Still sprawled in an awkward position, I was greeted by a mocking voice. That was a step up from your usual trap, Satoko. Oh my gosh. I haven't the face idea what you mean. You're quite unlucky this morning. You little... Oh! It seemed I'd inadvertently sprained my back a little while I landed. Freaking old man! It seemed that, better than landing on that inkstone. Oh, there she is! Heck yeah! A small hand gently rubbed my head. Rika, that's her name. Pain, go away. She's adorable. She's one of my favorites. The small, dainty hand continued to gently stroke my head. You didn't sprain your back or anything, did you? If you rub it like this, the pain disappears. I thought about asking how rubbing my head would help my back, but I didn't. It's not so much about what you actually do, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, thanks, Rika-chan. The pain's going away now. Yay, Rika-chan, good morning! Good morning to you, Rena. A good morning to all. Rika-chan greeted each of us with an adorable little bow. It was infectious. Rena, Mion, and I all bowed back. You're such a good kid, Rika-chan. So much better than Satoko. I glared over in her direction. Satoko was whistling, while rather deliberately trying to avoid eye contact. I am the very model of a good girl. A good girl wouldn't set those nasty traps. Nothing but lies and slander. Exactly what what happened? I picked up Satoko on the back of her collar. Haha, nerd. Just hanging her, like, on the outside of the window. She looked like a misbehaved cat when I do this. But a cat wouldn't be setting traps. Or would it? Freaking Tom and Jerry. What? She's much harder to deal with. I'm sorry. Try saying that. If you won't say that, I cocked my index finger and my thumb on my thumb, letting it tremble as I brought it closer to Satoko's forehead. If you don't say I'm sorry, I'll freaking give you a wet willy. I'm against violence. You don't have any proof. Just so you know, my forehead flick really hurts. I've once killed a man with it. Imagine what it could do to a child. It can split plywood right in half. Stop! Get away from me, you beast! Don't say that in a way people will misunderstand. A small hand tugged on the back of my shirt. Sarika? Yep. She's been lonely since you were gone for 2 days. Rika-chan really is just so... Oh, Dave! How's it going? Look at this face of pure horror. Isn't it scary? Hi. How you doing, Dave? How you doing all right? We're freaking playing Higurashi. Dude, the Frieza story on Sparking Zero is so easy. I never played it. I played through Goku's story, and that was as far as I went. How could I do anything more after being told that? I gently released my grip on Satoko, who at this point was on the verge of tears. She still had her eyes clamped shut as she braced herself for the forehead flick. Nerd. It doesn't bother me. You mustn't cry, Satoko. Higurashi, that's right. Had a bunch of grocery shopping this morning. It was spooky. Grocery shopping? Grocery shopping was spooky? What happened? Tell me about your grocery shopping freaking journey that made it so spooky. Keep on fighting, yeah. Rika gently petted the head of her prankster friend. You would never guess those two are the same age. Are you sure? Oh, it's because she's acting so mature. I think Satoko could learn a thing or a million from Rika-chan. Next time, set an even more amazing trap. Wait a minute. As she observed the scene, Rena's expression grew ecstatic as she began to swoon. Satoko-chan is crying. So cute. Talks like you, Moneybags. You can't take them home. But they're so cute. You can't, no matter how cute they are. But just for a bit, it's fine. It's fine. Rena kept a cutesy face even as outrageous ideas spewed from her mouth. I just want to take them home and use them as firewood. What? I front squatted 155 for 5 reps and almost became a spooky ghost. I do not talk like that. Yeah, you do. Trust. According to Mion, Rena is ridiculously weak to cute things and always tries to take them home. Object or person. Stealing is bad, but abducting people is even worse. Give it up. Then I can just looking. That should be fine, right? Right? Rena swooned over Satoko's crying form. This is creepy. This is the reason why no one comes to Hinamizawa. If a girl ever goes missing in Hinamizawa, I'll be forced to turn Rena in to the authorities. Forgive me, Rena. I'll be sure to bring you care packages when they put you away. Teacher's coming! Quickly clean everything up! Satoko, that ink stone is yours, right? Just from me on a single statement, the entire mood of the room shifted back to normal. The inkstone was bad, but the thumbtacks stuck on the door handle were an even bigger problem. It's true. I pulled the tape off carefully, making sure not to skewer myself. Even though Satoko was the one who set it up, everyone had to pick up after her. Freaking can't believe you, Satoko. By the time the teacher entered the room, Bedlam. Oh. But from before had been neatly tidied up. I won't tolerate the slander. I challenge you to read bad creepypastas live on the Simply Weeb channel this Thursday, October 23rd. Not a plug, I swear. No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. You can catch me and Moneybags reading creepypastas here on this channel live on Thursday next week, October 23rd. At around this time. Probably. As far as I know, it's going to be this time. By the time the teacher entered, yeah, we cleaned up everything. We made it in time. Rise! Attention! Everyone raises their guns up. This is a crazy school. Mion gave out the morning commands. Fire! Sorry. I'll stop. It's difficult being the teacher for all these different grades in one classroom. She has to teach something different to each one. But naturally, she ends up spending all her time with the younger kids. Rena and Mion, being in the highest grade in the class, end up mostly doing self-study. They even end up helping teach the younger kids, so it seems like they can never get to their own studies. They're actually way behind where my studies have progressed to. As a result, I'm pretty much taking over for the teacher and helping Rena and Mion with their studies. Oh, I'm so smart. You're a pretty good teacher, Geiichi-kun. I can read. Easy to understand. Rena took a breather after finishing highlighting an important section. Teaching is making me lose confidence. It makes me aware of how shallow my understanding of the subject is. That's right, I'm an idiot. They say that to teach someone something, you need to understand it backwards and forwards. So while you're teaching us, we're getting in your own practice. You're getting in your own practice, that's right. In contrast, this person over here is quite laissez-faire. I don't know what that means. For one, isn't she supposed to be in a higher grade than me? Look, Mion, this is for your own good. If you don't take this seriously, there'll be trouble later on. With these marks. Eh? It's not like I'm aiming to go to a prestigious school. I'll be fine as long as I pick up what I need to know for the entrance exams a little at a time. That's French. Means nonchalant. Oh. I see. Laissez-faire. Like how everyone knew, except for me. Told you I'm an idiot. Heck yeah, let's go. Her staunch defiance was really something else. This was a different type of relaxed than somebody who already knew what was going to be on the entrance exams. Like how Thomas Jefferson advocated for... Yeah. For a French government? Oh, I would never accept that. I'm European and have studied French. I would say I have an advantage. Yeah, well... You're right. It comes up in political discourse a lot. That's crazy. I don't talk about politics at all. I don't know if I read that or not. Michan Keiichi-kun is Michan Keiichi-kun is doing his best to teach us. We need to try hard too. You're such a good and honest kid, Rena. I'll make sure you guys get accepted into a good school. Well, thanks so much. Especially you, Rena. Private lessons. Just the two of us. Private lessons? That's right. I am now on the Goku Black story. Heck yeah. That was the one I was tempted to play before I got rid of the game, just because I wanted to know what was actually going on with Goku Black. It made, like, no sense to me. Two weeks on my current program left. I think I might restart it once I finish because I really liked it. There you go. Keep at it. A puff of smoke shaped like a halo popped out of Rena's head. Heck yeah, where is it? Exactly what kind of private lessons is she fantasizing about that's making her turn so red? Huh? I'd like to hear the play-by-play of that next time. Would you really? Look at her. While Mia was flipping through her vocabulary flashcards, she threw out a casual question. So, in the city, do you have to study this much? If you don't know at least this much, you can't get into university. So you study just so you can get into a university? Well, that's right. If you want to learn how to do things, you have to be smart. That's the way it works. If you're too stupid if you're stupid like me, you can't get into a school where you can learn to be smart. That's just logic. Why would you go to a place that's meant to teach you things if you can't even show that you're smart? Idiot. Yeah, basically. While knowing that this stuff won't ever come in handy in the future. Out here, you can get into a university as long as your attendance is good enough. That's all I care about. Can I have Rena's egg? I would only need to eat 2 if she gave me hers. Okay. Really? Study equals entrance exams. Having that basic law of the universe so easily overturned sent me into a state of shock. That's right. That's right. Me and her have the same brain cell. There aren't really enough people around here to warrant weeding them out with an exam. If anyone can get into university, then there's no need to be all uptight about this stuff, right? You can just be stupid and get into a university. Well, that's true, but you should at least know stuff that's common knowledge. Like algebra. Everyone knows that. I'm eating 9 scrambled eggs a day right now. That's insane. This old geezer thinks that, instead of wasting time studying pointlessly, you should be spending your precious teen years doing more meaningful things. It was too profound of a statement to simply laugh off, but since it was Mion, it probably didn't actually have that deep of a meaning. In place of a chime, the sound of the principal waving a handbell drifted through the classroom. Kei-chan, we're done! We're done! It's our wonderful lunchtime! In a complete 180 from her unmotivated state, Mion gave the commands that signaled the end of the mourning period. Keiichi-kun, let's have lunch, star. I might have been making a very troubled face. Rena smiled brightly at me. Alright, let's eat. Yay. There seemed to be different cliques, even within the class. Most of them divided up by gender and age, but our group was different. Our ages were different, and we had boys, both boys and girls. By that, just one boy. But we weren't reserved around each other. This level of openness makes a transfer student like me pretty happy. Rena and Mion pushed their desks together so they were facing each other. At the same time, Satoko and Rika-chan were slowly ludging their desks closer over as well. Shut up, I know how to read. Keiichi-kun, hurry, hurry! Rena waved her chopsticks in an unrefined manner, trying to hurry me along. Can't build 18-inch arms without a lot of protein. Have at it, bro. Keiichi-san's lunchbox is mostly assuredly filled with nothing but bread crusts like some sort of destitute plebeian. Why don't you just show it to us? Come on now. I'll have you know, my mom made my lunch. She wouldn't give me just bread crusts. Stupid. Even though Satoko was hurling insults at me, she wouldn't open the lid to her lunchbox until I was there. I pulled out my lunchbox swiftly and dragged my chair over to join the circle. Hey, sorry to keep you waiting. Well then, Representative Me, please give the signal to start. At first, this was kind of embarrassing, but I got used to it pretty fast. At this point, I probably wouldn't even open my own lunchbox if someone else was too slow. Oh, our ages and genders may have all been different, but we were all friends. Heck yeah. Let's eat! Let's go! The sound of our little 5-part course echoed beautifully throughout the classroom. Let's go. Yo, look at them! That's right, Satoko, get blocked by Tex. I'm dying. Yeah. Really, though, I've gotten pretty used to this group made up of all girls. You said there were boys involved, too. What did you have for lunch, Ethan? I had a sausage sandwich thing. I made a sausage patty and put it on bread. That's what I had. It was pretty good, though. I liked it. Of course, there are other boys in the class, but they were a lot younger, so they were scared to approach me. Well, that's to be expected. Younger boys just see older boys as scary. It's true, it's true. Anyone who's older than me, I'm like, oh, I can't talk to that person. He's scary. Compare that to girls, well, at least these girls aren't picky. We put all the side dishes in the middle, where everybody was free to pick at them. I thought girls would mind sharing a meal. I thought girls would mind sharing a meal with a guy, but oh my gosh, I can't read. So I was a bit flustered joining in. However, Mion noticed that and teased me quite a bit. I'm sure she would. As the fruit of my efforts, I can now reach over and take sides from anybody's lunch. My, isn't Sir Keiichi's lunch extravagant today? My, isn't Madame Sadako's lunch extravagant as well? The stewed stuff has a nice look to it, rather trendy, almost a tendy, golly. Oh man, this reminds me. I was once a part of an art class, right? Not the lunch bit, but the relationship Keiichi, I almost called him Keiichi-san or Kun, freaking Keiichi has with Satoko, reminds me a bit of this relationship I had with this kid in my art class. It only lasted for one day, right? I went in, my class was canceled, and my teacher was teaching like a kid's class. And there's this little girl who was just like, you can sit next to me. And I sat down and I'm just sitting here drawing. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm like, I don't really care. But she was so encouraging. She was just like, wow, let me see what you're drawing. Whoa, that looks really good. You look at mine. And I'm just like, dude, this kid's awesome. Freaking love that. Ethan has brain rot. I sure do. And it's just like, man, I wish I had a little sister. That's all I wanted. I'm the youngest in my family, so I have to settle with a dog. I spoil my dog, though. Buying into the fight that Satoko was starting, our chopsticks locked in a cross-counter stabbing into each other's lunch. My, how delicious! Oh, this taro's good. The stewed stuff is good too, even cold. I'm dying. After seeing my happy face, Rika-chan's expression broke into a little smile. I'm sure she would. I saved some dinner last night. By the way, Satoko and Rika's chan's lunches are always the same. Huh. The random kindness of children can truly melt hearts. It's true. That's kind of why I was just like, man, I like that. I like that they have this relationship where they're like brother and sister relationship where they're like teasing each other. I respect that. You know. It seems that Rika-chan makes it for both of them every day. Rika-chan made this too? These taste like Mom's home cooking. Ugh. I was honestly impressed. The carrot rosettes were from a mold. I thought I got a text message. They were done by hand with a knife. That's not easy to do. I guess Rika-chan's just good at this sort of thing. She's really good at sewing, laundry, and stuff like that. Amazing, right? It's like she's been doing this for like centuries or something. It's crazy. Amazing. Rika is quite exceptional in many ways. Oh! I forgot she had that stupid laugh. That's nothing for you to boast about. Rena is actually better at cooking than I am. Eh? Well, you know. It seemed that the topic of conversation switched to Rena when she wasn't expecting it, making her blush and trip over her words. Rena's lunch really was the star of the table. Not only did it look good, it tasted good. Everyone else pulled from Rena's lunchbox constantly. Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot of this. I made a lot this time. Oh wait, they're gonna start talking. Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot this time. It's good, I hope. I hope. It's got high marks from me. Ah, Mion, you're taking too much. Freaking fatty. Can't stand you. Alright, sorry. Knocking Mion's chopsticks aside, I reached out, trying to secure my own portion. Quit being selfish and start thinking about me. Gosh dang it. Satoko and Rika-chan's reached over at the same time, and a struggle ensued. Everyone shuffled in a mouthful after a mouthful while praising it, and Rena's lunchbox was soon empty. She's now going to starve because of us. It was kind of bad that no one thought to leave any for Rena. But Rena seemed rather satisfied as she looked on. Heck yeah. How'd you like it? Isn't Rena-san an extremely good cook too? Quite different from Keiichi-san. I said that's nothing for you to boast about. You talentless prick! You don't even make your own lunch. You'd probably burn a peanut butter and jelly. You're not much different from Kei-chan, Satoko. Oh, I hate games where you're in a fight and the enemy is not giving you a chance to fight back. It's true, but don't you love it when you do that to someone else? When they're like, I just want to play the game, and you say, nah, not today. Can you tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower yet? One's a tree, one's white. Satoko's face went pale. Hey, even I can tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower, you know. Of course I can. I really can. It's really hard for her to lie. Rena's like, wait, there's a difference? Keiichi-kun, both taste good when they're boiled and topped with mayo, right? You shouldn't be picking on her. Mi-chan too. Rena hurriedly tried to follow up, but Mion laughed haughtily as she drew closer to Satoko. Well, well, just pretend it's a little home ec lesson. Now then, Satoko, what's this? Mion lifted her chopsticks. Between them was a piece of green stuff wrapped in bacon. But that's asparagus. Which is it, broccoli or cauliflower? Mion made eye contact with me, and within 3 seconds I had Rika-chan's mouth covered. Holding a piece of bacon wrapped asparagus, and giving her 2 choices. She's pretty terrible. That's awesome. The yellow one is cauliflower. No, wait, the green one is cauliflower. So which? Probably the yellow one is broccoli and the blue one is cauliflower. But the green one is, Do you really know which is which? How about you just give up? I expect no less from the class representative. The oldest, the meanest, the douchiest. The way she drives people into a corner just shows how much experience she has at torturing people. This is just a hunch, but being brought into the Sonozaki household must be quite the ordeal. I do know! I really do! Then answer the question. I know! She finally broke down and started crying. Heck yeah. That's what we do here. We make kids cry. When she acts like this, she actually starts to seem her age. Oh my gosh. Freaking Rena. Ah, cute. Rena entered a state of euphoria as Satoko bawled her eyes out. Rena was in a state of bliss as she rubbed her cheeks against Satoko's head and smothered her. She's dead now. Really, a very content face. Oh, that wouldn't care. One that wouldn't care if the world ended right then. It was that kind of smile. Rena! Mimi is picking on me. Cute. It's okay. Reno and H-chan will take care of those bad people who tease my little sister. Moist! Tired? Go to bed. What are you doing? Get some sleep. What are you doing coming here, watching this pure horror take place? Oh my gosh! My hands hurt. Yeah, mine will too after this. Fwish, boom, bam, boof! It says boof! Bam! It was like a flash of lightning. What was that just now? My fingers are broken. How are you typing them? Both of Rena's fists shot out of supersonic speed, striking Mion and me squarely in our faces. Before we knew it, Mion and I we were on the floor. This is the first time you've gotten one, right? Today, she went easy on us. Easy? You mean there's something harder than this? Why did we do this to ourselves? But I got my Blokes Defender version 3 came in the mail. I don't know what that means. With that, Mia and I slumped our heads back on the floor in unison. We were dead. From now on, I'll be careful when I'm within striking distance of Rena. That's called character progression. See, Satoko-chan, I took care of them. Cute. I want to take you home. making sure Rena couldn't see it. Satoko stuck her tongue out at us. Nah, nerd. Dang it. We're using Rena like a puppet. Rika-chan massaged our bruises without saying a word. Shut up. Oh. No matter what the day had held, the last school bell was always came too soon. Blokies are model kits? Whoa. Too bad you can't play with it. Your fingers are broken. Our shadows stretched off into the distance. Hey, Keiji-kun, tomorrow do you have plans or anything? Or anything? Eh? It was such a direct question from Rena. I inadvertently blushed. If it was for a date, then wouldn't you do it more subtly? Rena saw me lost for words and realized I had misunderstood and turned red as well. No, I didn't mean it like that. You see, so apparently that wasn't what she meant. Oh, well, in that case, I don't care. No, I'm too busy. But since it's always fun when Rena's in a panic, I went along with it a little. Oh, really? So it wasn't meant that way. Oh, jeez. Playing it up, I slumped my shoulders, feigning dejection. Oh, man. Keiichika, why are you so disappointed? Why? Mi-chan! She doesn't know what to do, so she calls someone else. That's awesome. That's something I would do. Like, wow, that's crazy. Hey, you, over there. I don't know your name. Get over here. I need you to be with me. I need an adult right now. Unable to hold it in any longer, Mi-chan slapped me on the back. I see. This old geezer never knew you could push her buttons like that. She's so evil. Eh? Huh? What is it? Mion was rolling on the floor, clutching her stomach while Rena flailed around, completely bewildered. I couldn't help but start laughing as well, feeling just a bit guilty. I ruffled Rena's hair. Kidding, sorry, it was a joke. That was my fault. She really is a cute one. She's adorable. I love Rena. Huh? A joke? Since when? Huh? About halfway through. Halfway? So, Kei-chan, that means you weren't acting when you blushed at the start? No, that was the halfway point. Huh? That means it was only a momentary lapse, but there was no way Mion would let such a delectable detail slip by her. Well, you see, saying anything more was also a bad idea, which is why I decided to speak. In my bewildered state, I slipped further into an favorable position. After that, Mion continued to tease me about it for a while. Ethan, would you rather date Monika, Natsuki, Yuri, or Sayori? Natsuki. She's my favorite. You'd go with Yuri? Nah, she's too crazy. The girl has an obsession with knives and freaking cuts herself. So, why were you asking if I'm free tomorrow, huh? She's shy. Yeah. Yeah, but Natsuki likes anime and manga. Yuri would be like, let me read to you the intricate lore of Lovecraftian horror. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go read this manga about idols. Huh? Oh, what were we talking about? Yeah, we did get kind of sidetracked by me, like, freaking making you question reality. That's why I like Yuri, and Yuri is more mature than Natsuki. Speak for yourself. She could freaking make cupcakes. What could be more mature than that? It hadn't been so long that Rena had forgotten. That's how long Mion had teased me. It's just, Kei-chan, you probably can't find your way around Hinamizawa by yourself yet, can you? That was true. I hate to say it, but if you blindfolded me and spun me around 3 times like we were playing pin the tail on the donkey, I wouldn't be able to tell up from down here. Oh. Yuri makes tea, which is better. If you think that, I'm sorry. You're wrong. Cupcakes are way better. She also has a really cute handwriting. She likes cute things, which is just better. I already read that. Yeah, I don't think I know how to get anywhere besides back and forth from school. Yes. So, you see, tomorrow, we were thinking that Mei-chan and I could escort you through Hinamizawa and show you around. That would be a godsend. Frankly, I was happy about the offer. She has bigger assets? Sure! But Natsuki's cute. She has flat assets. Hey. Flat is justice, alright? That's all that matters. You'll come, of course, right? If I'm free. You're being invited by a girl, you know. If I'm free. You're probably free anyways. If I'm free. I was being stubborn so as to not give a clear yes or no. Even though I thought, I ain't wrong. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're trying that. That's a factual statement. But so is Natsuki being better. She's the only one who doesn't go crazy. Golly!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Ah! Even though it was a godsend, I'm too much of a skimp to say so up front. Keiichi-kun, you're not free, perhaps? While Mion and I had our rather sour back and forth, Rena peeked over at me hesitantly. Figuring I'd been a bit rough on her, I just gave in. Sorry, forgive me, I apologize. I'm free. Yuri has a good life and Natsuki doesn't. I don't know if getting a high off of cutting yourself is a good life. Natsuki can be redeemed. You can go take her and be like, it's okay. Your dad can't abuse you here. Let's be real. Monika's the best. She's perfect in every way. But let's agree to disagree. Monika's perfect. Just Monika. Just Monika. I was tired of waiting for the horror part, so I decided to take things into my own thumb. I respect that. I can fix them both. No, you can't. You can delete their character files. Who's Monika? It's just Monika. Just Monika. Anime comes to mind called When They Cry. Have you paid attention to what we're playing?
Ultra Brody Keizer says Yuri doesn't have a abusive family when Natsuki does.
Yeah. Natsuki also doesn't freaking cut herself. Oh, Monica Lewinsky. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. We're playing Higurashi, which is a short version of saying Higurashi when they cry. You haven't paid attention to who's on the cover on the screen here? When They Cry literally has one of them. Spoiler, Monica sucks off the president at the end. She is the president. What? Unless you're talking about Sayori. No, Yuri's last name. That's cool. I know Rena's last name. Titles are different in Italy sometimes. Oh, I see, I see. My bad. This is a Bill Clinton joke. Oh. I see. I didn't understand. The trepidation disappeared from Rena's face as it blossomed into a smile. Hey now, hey now. How long are you streaming? I don't know. I don't have work today, so we'll see how long I go for. Monica Lewinsky was the woman he was having an affair with. Crazy. Nice. Hey now, it seems like there's quite a difference between how cold you are to me compared to Rena, isn't there? Yeah, you suck. It seems Mion didn't care how rude I was to her compared to how quickly I agreed with Rena. After being annoyed was very interesting, but her being annoyed was very interesting. So I pushed Rena forward, speeding up our pace to leave Mion behind. Poor Mion. She doesn't deserve that. Let's go, Rena. Maybe it should just be the two of us tomorrow. Leave old grumpy old Mion behind. Eh? Whoa! If Keiichi-kun is okay with that, then I'm the one who came up with the idea to take him around. Don't ignore me, Keiichi Maibara. You freaking got him. It'd be great if the two of us could go on a picnic together. Should we bring a basket, Rena? If we're bringing a basket, I'll make all the food. Maybe. Now the best waifu from Final Fantasy VII is Tifa Lockhart. Tifa didn't cast Holy. Let's keep fighting. This is awesome. Don't you ignore me too, Rena. I'll put out a village-wide circular saying that you two disappeared in a hotel district together. Sorry, no one cares about A-Cup Aerith, Ethan. Freaking... Oh my gosh, we killed her. Just like Aerith. No, Hey, Aerith is awesome. She's the best. Alright? We didn't go out on a date with Tifa, but Aerith says, hey, I'll go out with you. Come on. Who's the best? Come on. Tifa literally pays Cloud like a freaking male escort. Meanwhile, we're freaking protecting Aerith because we love her. Checkmate. I'm not wrong. She's better than Aerith and Yuffie because Tifa is top 5. Hard disagree. If she's best, why does Tifa have a bigger rack? You got me there. Dang, didn't think about that one. Well then, I'm going home right now to start making it. Tomorrow is going to be so fun. Later, Keiichi-kun, Mi-chan, bye! Rena bounded off like she was walking on the moon. After the dust settled, all that was left was me, standing next to Mion, sprawled on the ground. There was a welt on her face. Are you alright? There was over 2 meters between you guys. Dude, Rena turned around like, just freaking decked her. Oh, that's awesome. The imagery of being like 6 feet apart and someone saying, hey, dude, don't ignore me. We're all going together. And then she turns around, runs 6 feet, punches her so hard that she sprawls on the ground and goes, cool, I'll go ahead and start making lunch. See you later, tomorrow. Jokes aside, Remake sold me on Clarith being an endgame. I just romance Tifa because it's my fantasy and I pick my waifu. Oh, of course, yeah, absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Tifa had work done, paid for by Don Corneo. Let's be real here. Don Corneo knows what's up. He picked the best girl. He was given 3 options. He chose the right one. I don't need to tell you which one it is, but we all know which one he chose. And he's right. Since you came, they've become sharper. This old geezer's body can't handle it. Some of the horror part isn't far away. It's psychological horror. Listen here, Sergio. Everyone needs to hear this too. Horror isn't about jump scares. It's about setup. Creating something to be afraid of. If you got something that's simply chasing you and running after you and it's dark, atmosphere could probably sell you on it, but I'll be real. The necromorphs don't necessarily scare me anymore. They were scary at first, but now I see a necromorph, I just go, alright, just an enemy to kill. Not afraid of them. What the game is doing right now is it's setting up. How can you care about what's going to happen to anyone in this village if you don't know the village? That's what horror is. Alien Isolation isn't all about jump scares. Sure. Alien Isolation was more atmosphere. And the fear of, if I get caught, I get sent back to my last save point. You got bad news for you, Sergio. It's a visual novel. It's gonna be boring.
Ultra Brody Kaiser says, Midnight is my MHA waifu, Rias is my high school DxD waifu, Tifa my FF7 waifu, Zelda from Twilight Princess is my waifu, and Tiaga Isaka from Toradora is my waifu.
I'm sorry to say, Taiga's mine, so you can't have her. Sorry, man. You can have, Miori. To be fair, Ethan, Dead Space Remake is a pretty toned down from the original game. I like it, though. So, what's up with Fiesta? Oh, fudge! I forgot Fiesta. Dang! Dang it. Oh, man, I meant to do that sooner. Fudge. It's not ready. It's not ready. Dang it. My bad, Chad. I'm sorry. I will fight you for her. No. There's no fight to be had. She's mine. No love for Samus? Samus is not waifu. The freaking what's his name? Ripley or Ridley, whatever his name is. That's waifu material. Well, Samus Dave. Yeah, I still play well, but it still plays well, but it doesn't touch the original. Yeah, I heard the original has a turret section, and screw that. Ridley, exactly. Best waifu. Fiesta sure is taking her sweet time getting all dressed up for Halloween ball or something. Oh, you'll see. Something wild's coming. I'll go Kaioken on you to win her. I'll just be One Punch Man. How about that? if we're gonna start pulling stuff like that, I'll just do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and run a kilometer every day. Was it a kilometer? I'll lose my hair for her. I'll be called Cape Baldy. Tax return gotta go crazy. New guitar incoming. Oh, let's freaking go. I mean, she was 8-bit hot. It was surprised us all that Samus was a girl. His name is Metroid, and how dare you call him a girl? It was 10 kilometers. That's what it was. Yeah. Either way, I'm losing my hair. Metroid isn't a girl. That's what I said. Yeah, Metroid's not a girl. How dare you say that? Same brain selling thing. Nice. Maybe it'd be easier if you stopped saying stuff that makes Rena want to hit you. Or else this will end up being me on Slapstick Comedy Hour. If that happened, the results might be fatal. Don't feel bad, Mion. You're probably the only one who can dodge her jabs. It felt like it was her knee, though. Could it be that we were hanging around with an unrivaled martial artist master? Maybe someday we'll see her debut in an extreme contact sport. Rena? That's bullcrap. May dye my hair blue again. Whoa, huge. I'll send the guitar I'm looking at on Discord. Oh, heck yeah, let's see it. I want to see it. Maybe someday we'll see her debut. It'd be cool. You can't lose to Rena. You need to train up and have a rematch. Kei-chan, you should... This old geezer will root for you. Mion and I reaffirmed our determination to discover a way to counter Rena's infallible technique. Yay! Okay, I'm about to say, is it just... There she is. Higurashi, when they cry. See, I told you. New tips unlocked. Tips acquired. We don't have a uniform? What? Save! This one. Yep. End of chapter 1. We did it. How many chapters are in this one? Let me see. I want to see. Higurashi. Visual novel. How many chapters? No, they're called arcs. I don't care about that. How many chapters are there? This is the anime. Where's the freaking... I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Gotta go call a friend. Oh, alright. Take it easy. Ooh, that is kind of a cool guitar. Ooh, that'd be sick. Okay, gotta wait a little? Yeah. Ridley from Metroid was named for Ridley Scott, so the Metroid developers were thinking about Alien. That connection is definitely there. It's true. I respect that. I saved here? Okay, cool. Continue. Wonder what all the tips are about. Might get one with a whammy bar. Ooh, that'd be awesome. I took it a little too easy on the morning of my day off. I was totally late. And to top it off, that pesky mom of mine pushing a return journey errand on me just as I'm trying to leave the house. Today was the day Rena and Mion were going to show me around Hinamizawa. I had thought for sure she wasn't going to show up. Look how pretty Rena is! Aww! Rena and Mion were already waiting at the meeting place. Kei-chan, you're late. Sorry. The show I was watching last night was really interesting. Blame that. Oh, so that's your excuse for being late and keeping two girls waiting. Yep. She's girl mode for real. Yeah. Dude, I freaking love how adorable Rena is. Mi-chan, you just got here yourself. Last night's episode of A Day in the Life of was interesting, wasn't it? She was just as guilty as me. Rena was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag. Oh, I don't understand this game. What's there to understand? We're just hanging out in a cute little village, hanging out with some friends. What's there to understand? Nothing bad could possibly happen. Relax. Rena was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag. What is that? That's lunch, dude. Mion answered my unspoken question with a wink. That's right. Rena really did make a picnic. Yeah, she took it seriously. Kei-chan, after you left, Rena pulled out all the stops. It's not like I forced her to do it. It was nothing, so don't worry about it, okay? She's been like this since last night, you know. Where's the platform? Where's the boss rush? Yeah. Where's the dog with the giant dog with the sword in his mouth? What the fudge is this? I don't get it. Can you take responsibility for this? Alright, alright. I am a man, after all. I'll take responsibility. It's Mion's fault. She should have said something. Huh? Responsibility? For what? For what? As we both turned around slowly to look at Rena, our gazes drifted downwards to the massive handbag she was carrying. It didn't seem logically feasible that it would be entirely filled with lunchboxes. Except, this was Rena we were talking about here. It was. About 2 kilos, I guess? What? When Rena was picking it up, I could see she was struggling a bit. I say 5. You're exaggerating. Keiichi-kun is a boy, after all. I thought he could probably eat a lot, so I made a lot, okay? Oh. Let's get going. Heave-ho! Let's go! Picking up 5 tons, let's go! Just from the way she was lifting it up, I couldn't believe the only thing in there were lunchboxes. Correction, I say 5 kilos too. Calling a visual novel a game is generous. Well, moneybags you can leave. I'll help out, but all of it needs to be eaten. I won't forgive you if you make Rena sad, got it? The only thing I could do at that moment was exercise a bit to make myself hungrier. Let's do it. Oh. Having finished with the pleasantries, we began our leisurely stroll. A carefree walk bathed in the gentle morning sunlight. I couldn't have even imagined something so wholesome existed during my time in the city. These were the boonies, after all. No, slovenly desk jockeys trudging to work on the weekends out here. It really was a nice place, peaceful and quiet. As sparsely populated as the village was, you could still run into people just by walking around. Ah, good day. Good day? Oh, you would be Maibara-kun, I believe. My 2 companions exchanged greetings with everybody we ran across. All of these passersby. What? Is that how you properly say that? Dang, even knew my name. That's small town life for you. Everyone knows who you are. When did I become this famous? We passed 3 people, and when all 3 of them knew me, I started to feel a bit paranoid. Abishai, that's right, exactly, that's how you say it. It's a bit sad to say. Everyone knows everyone since there are so few people here in Hinamizawa. So that means when an unfamiliar face walks by, they automatically assume it's that Maibara fella who just moved here. Yeah, that's how it works. It was a process of elimination you could only pull off in a place like this, but it was quite effective. Oh. Living in the South Simulator, let's freaking go! From now on, I'd better make sure to maintain a good reputation. The day I'm discovered accidentally gawking at a dirty magazine in the bookstore, I can expect all the villagers labeling me as a lech by the next day. It's true. My girlfriend knows like everybody in town. Yeah. After a while, you get to know everybody. I know the faces of people in my town. I don't know their names. I never bothered asking. I didn't really care. I've had people introduce themselves to me and even shook my hand, but I'm just like, I don't know your name. I don't. Like when I'm out delivering food and stuff, people will see me and they're like, oh, Ethan, how's it going? And I'm just like, hi. Hinamizawa is not to be trifled with. That's not the end of this nightmare. Of course I know them. The first person we met was old man Takezo from the Makino bike shop. His hobbies are bonsai and playing the flute. Next, we met the grocer's second son, Daisuke. His hobby is sharpshooting, and he hopes to be an ace sniper in the future. And the person we just met was Mio-san, the nurse from the clinic. Her hobbies are birdwatching and photography. You know the names of everyone we passed by, and even their profiles? You guys suck! Seeing my surprise, Mion and Rena exchanged looks and burst into laughter. Well, yeah. We're not like the city, where people hardly know their neighbors. Then let's try it out. Yeah, then let's try it out. You there, who am I? Haha, you're Keiichi Maibara. You say some mean things, but you're actually a kind, shy person. It's been 3 weeks since you transferred here. Your hobby is taking afternoon naps. Lately, you switched over to wearing boxers. Didn't you? No! I've always worn boxers. Shut up! My mom had a client who did bonsai trees professionally, and they looked really cool. I would like to have a bonsai tree, but the thing is, I think they take a lot of, maintenance. And I'm lazy. I can't take care of a tree. That's enough, that's enough. Boxers? Enough of it! Apparently, there is absolutely nothing you can keep hidden here. Hinamizawa was not a place to be trifled with. Fair enough. This feels more like you guys are showing me off rather than showing me around. That's right. We're parading around like this after all. It'll give everyone a chance to see for themselves that Kei-chan is fitting right in here in Hinamizawa. The population in Hinamizawa is shrinking, so the villagers welcome anybody who's new here. I thought about brushing it off with something to the effect of, "You're kidding me," but I held back. My response, "You're kidding me." Had I ever greeted someone who just moved into the city like this? Had I ever greeted someone who... That's a question. Had I ever greeted someone who just moved into the city like this before? Thinking about that made me believe what they said wasn't a joke at all. We passed another person. Of course, we were called out again the same way. "Oh my, good day! It's wonderful seeing you getting along." This lady... that was a lady. No going back now, that's how she talks. This lady here is Fujishima-san. Good day. "Oh my Maibara-kun! How wonderful for you, having a lovely girl on each arm. How are you? Getting used to life here?" I could get used to life here. Instead of regurgitating a prepared response like I would have in the city, I responded with an empathetic nod. Yep. The old woman chuckled, her voicing her appreciation of how energetic I was. Good. As I looked back over to Rena and Mion, they gave me a wink. Oh. So, now then. About time to have lunch, maybe? Maybe? Rena's brilliant smile signaled the approach of an event that both Mion and I were trying to forget. We both looked at each other. I'm a man. I'll do what I can. But it's just too much. It's fine, Kei-chan. Leave it to this old man. Mion has never seemed as reliable as she does right now. I'd expect no less from the class representative. Oh yeah, let's do this. Rena, if we're going to eat, we might as well go somewhere with a good view. Oh, she's gonna start chucking food off a cliff. Why, yes! Good idea, I agree. Rena nodded her head happily in response to Mion's proposal. Oh, stairs. Oh, it's this place. Cresting the top of a stone stairway, a shrine drawn straight out of my imagination appeared before us. It had worn down a bit through the years, but the fallen leaves had been swept up, giving it a tidy feeling. Wow. This here is Furude's shrine. It's probably the place with the best view around. This place. Be sure to remember it. Yep. Remember it, fellas. On our next break, a festival will be held here. Ah, isn't it a bit too early in the season for a festival? The Watanagashi isn't a summer festival. Long ago, it used to be a celebration of the end of winter. I was embarrassed for assuming that festivals had to be held in the summer. Now then, spread out the lunchboxes. And there! Various colored lunchboxes were placed one after the other on top of the plastic sheet. It sure did smell delicious. It was Rena's home cooking. It went without saying that it would be delicious. But is it even possible to finish all this? Hey, Mion, it'll take more than just a good view to get this all down, you know. Oh, guess who? Good afternoon. Sup? No, we brought the gremlin with us. It was Rika-chan and Satoko. Why are they here? Mion grinned over at me. What if there was a poop festival? Moneybags, I don't know how to tell you this. I see. This was her secret plan. The power in numbers. You have my thanks, Mion. Following up when all the pieces are in place is my specialty. We just had to come since there was such a commotion. What is the meaning of this? Take a look. It's time for lunch. Buffet style. A handmade gourmet meal by Rena. I can see that much. Why have you laid out a tarp on our property? The temple is public grounds. It's not yours. There is? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there is. In Japan, there is a poop festival. And I think the purpose of it is to show, like, health and stuff like that. I'm pretty confident there is. Hear my comment about this game? No. How'd your call with the friend go? Keiichi is right. This is everyone's property. Wow! Rika-chan is such a good girl. Freaking love Rika. Not Keiichi. Keiichi sucks. I'll be back. Alright, Chad. I'll see you in a bit. Have a seat. Eat with us. Look at that. Gosh, I want to live there. After opening up a spot for Rika-chan, I promptly turned my back on Satoko. Hold on 1 second. Where's my spot? Say this game is boring. I came in for horror and this is just a regular visual novel. Well, Brody, you can get lost. Maybe the horror is the fact that I bamboozled you. No spot for you, and nothing for you to eat. Don't worry, there's some for you too. None! I'll eat all hers. I will not allow that. I didn't finish reading what she said. Here, chopsticks. Both Satoko and I leapt at the boxes, having it out with each other. Heck yeah. Man, really? Kei-chan, you are really good at leading people on. You might have a talent for this. Have a plate, one for me-chan and Rika-chan too. Rena whipped out pairs of chopsticks and paper plates. If people don't hurry, it'll all be eaten up. That's right. Okay. Shall we commence this battle? Please eat a lot. Let's go. There's enough for everyone. Heck yeah. I mean, she made like 5 pounds or 5 tons worth of food, so yeah, let's go. Rena said as she opened up a thermos. Just then, I realized that this lunch was made under the assumption that 5 people would be eating. It didn't change how much there was, but the implication behind it was different. Nice. Hey, it's the first time we see our boy. It's not very flattering. So you are doing a regular visual novel then, and not horror? It is horror, trust me. What could be scarier than this? No, it is horror, trust. It's a psychological horror. Like I said earlier to Sergio, I'll say it again. Horror is not about the jump scares. It's about the setup. Psychological horror in particular is about setup. If you can't, if something bad was to happen to this character right here, why would I care? Like, I don't care. That's why they have to set it up. When you gotta set it up. It's all about the story, my friend. I will not allow you to have this hamburger. Oh, it's Satoko saying that. I love their faces. Using your elbow is against the rules, Satoko. Grabbing the back of my collar is also against the rules. It was a tough battle, blocking with her full momentum and an elbow in the opening moves. Satoko appears to have the upper hand. Golly!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Ew. I want horror now. Well, then you can go somewhere else. This is a slow burn. It was a tough battle, blocking her with her full momentum and an elbow in the opening moves. Satoko appeared to have the upper hand. But the difference is our proficiency with chopsticks proved to be fatal. It gave me the upper hand. Ah, the last meatball! Nerd. Satoko Hojo has been bested. Nom. Satoko and I amiably began choking at the same time, falling backwards and dying. Rika-chan patted me on the head to clear it, even though it was actually stuck in my throat. I respect that. Seeing that made Rena blush and breathe heavily in excitement. It was almost like flowers were floating all around her. Both the game and Ethan. That sounds about right. Mion advised Rena to refrain from saying anything that could get her locked up. This is how our meals usually go. I do anything in my power, just so things could stay like this. The intense battle calmed. Sorry to betray you, Ethan, but I am on Aki's side. Aki says ew to everything, though. And frankly, Brody, like I said, if you don't like this, you can go. I already know not many people like visual novels, but guess what? This is an anime channel, and we're playing visual novels. So, if you don't like it, you can leave. Just kidding, bro. You really aren't. I know you're not. Finally, everyone reached a point where they could begin talking. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Aki. You always call people ew. You always call me ew. I know you. Oop. Receiving tea from the thermos, I let out a small sigh. I do wonder why there are so few words in Japanese to praise how something tastes. Isn't it because the idea of togetherness during a meal didn't begin until the modern era? It seems that long ago people ate in silence. It must have made the people preparing the food a bit sad, don't you think? Oh. It's probably because the people back then were so busy eating that they didn't have time to compliment the flavor. She's probably right. That's just you. But you know, just hearing that it's good makes me happy. That my effort was worth it, I mean. She blushed a little as she said that. It was delicious. With absolutely perfect timing, Rika-chan struck Rena directly with praise. She looked straight at her with an expression of bewitching innocence. Huh? After Rena uttered an unintelligible noise, a ring of smoke rose from her head with an audible poof. Rika-chan, I'm gonna take you home. No, I mean, thank you. It was really delicious. Gosh, you're just gonna make it worse. Stop it, Rika. Rena flushed red with excitement, embracing Rika-chan and rubbing her cheeks against her so hard you can almost hear it. To reward Rika-chan for her praise, ta-da! These are special. 2 apple rabbits. After sticking toothpicks in them, she thrust them towards Rika. Oh. After Rika-chan accepted them, the mood suddenly shifted in a bizarre way. What is it, Satoko? What's with that defiant look? Has everyone prepared proper praise to receive apples from Rena-san? Don't push yourself. What kind of praise can you think up when with your weak vocab? Well then, allow me to show you. After Satoko flashed Mion and me a defiant look, she changed the tone of her voice suddenly. She's gonna start crying. Hey. So, Rena Oni-chan's lunch? Satoko thought it was yummy too. Satoko looked at her poutively while talking cutesy. Yep, that's how you get Rena. What? How was that praise? That's not even persuasion by tears. That's persuasion by cuteness, isn't it? This is a Rena limited special skill. Fudge. Yep, that worked. Dang it! She blushed, and her head spun, waving around in circles. Don't fall for it, Rena! No! Fudge! Of course, that was asking for the impossible. Rena gloved Satoko and began rubbing her cheeks against her. Cute! Satoko's so cute! Take you home! Swish! Stab! Oh, she killed her. Push. Satoko was also presented with apple rabbits. After stuffing them into her mouth, she looked over at Mion and me with that defiant gaze. It only took 5 seconds to take down Rena. That's unfair! To think she had such a trick! Freaking... If it upsets you so much, why not reward Rena-san with some praise? Dang it! Ah! That was a dirty trick! First of all, that wasn't even praise. Satoko, you think you've won with that, don't you? May watch a stream and play Zelda Monopoly? Sounds dope. Whoa. Watch, I gotta stretch. Ugh. With my dad? Oh. How about I show you guys something much better than your superficial gimmicks? Oh. All visual novels are horror. The horror is you're waiting for a gameplay loop that never comes. Oh. Windbreak? I don't freaking know.
Emotional damage.
That sounds great, Neon. What kind of trick is it? Kei-chan is going to be the one who does it. What? Why don't I have you show me then? The writhing of an old maid. Eh? The plan of attack suggested was wicked. Uh-oh. But it was the only thing we had to beat Satoko. You streamed for 2 hours already? Darn right I did. It's almost 2.5 hours. Was the anime's build up this long? Yeah. I want to say it took like... I mean, obviously it's shorter in anime form because they're able to just kind of rush things along. There's no need to describe stuff. Like, after sipping my tea, I started talking very naturally and calmly. There's no need to say that in the anime. It's simply, and then you start talking. You know. So, it's much quicker in the anime. And I want to say it was quicker in parts, right? Like, the school scene that we did was like a 30-minute segment. I'm pretty sure it lasted like 3 minutes in the show. So, it's different. Maybe it's break time. That what you can do, business that you need to go do and get a snack or drink. I'm fine, bro. I just needed to stretch because I'm sitting here in the same position. Perfectly. It really is good, isn't it? This all freshly made, right? This is all freshly made. No. Actually, almost all of it was frozen stuff. Oh! Then which ones did you make fresh? Well, it's embarrassing. Do I really have to say? Must I? In the synergy of boy plus handmade lunchbox, her expression had melted into euphoria. I already know. This one, right? Let's go! All that spacebar pressing is gonna get you fatigued, Ethan. You better believe it. It's just so draining. Rena turned an even deeper shade of red. The words, "I can't believe it," practically written on her face. How can you tell? How... that I made it? Of course, Miana told me beforehand. I see. It works. It's been perfect so far. After acting like I was shy, I waited a beat. Next would be the finisher. It had your smell. Nice! Silence enveloped the area. Rana's face, still completely red, froze solid. With a small yelp, Satoko also blushed. Heck yeah. Of course, I did too. I sure would like to try one of Rena's handmade apple rabbits or something. Even if it was all because I was competing against Satoko, it felt like I had crossed the line by a good 9 yards, I think. That sounds about right. I miss it too. Oh, tomato. Then at that moment, the whole city was nuked. It was a Tupperware containing filled with rabbits. But please eat some, Keiichi-kun. There's plenty for you. Heck yeah. We did it. We broke her. Higurashi! What the heck is that word? Instantly, dozens of apples were shoved into my mouth, knocking me over. Okay. Keiichi-kun. My head was forcibly laid upon her lap, and even more apples were shoved into my mouth. This doesn't seem like it was a part of the plan. While she was squealing, one apple after another was forced into my mouth. More and more apples. Who's like? How about them apples, Satoko? Looks like we win. Hey, Chun, that was a beautiful sacrifice. Thanks. How about that, Satoko? This is our complete victory, isn't it? Damn. That look at defeat. Let's go! I can't believe it. Such trickery. It doesn't bother me at all. Satoko grounds her teeth, mortified. We did it. We beat a child. I claimed victory as my consciousness drifted slowly away from me. I took one for the team. At that time, Rena stopped her squealing as she suddenly realized something. Rika-chan, you're not eating it? Did the salt water make it too strong, maybe? Maybe? Looking over, Rika-chan had pulled the toothpick out of the apple rabbit, placed it into her cupped hands, and seemed to be at a loss for what to do. It's just too cute. Poor Mr. Rabbit. I feel sorry for him. I want to save him. Dang it. Look what... Oh, someone died. Oh. Ugh. Dang. What's Pui? That was the sound of blood squirting from Rena's nose. I forgot about that. She does do that, doesn't she? Oh, no. Cute. Tonight, I will take you home. She shook sporadically, her head wobbling back and forth. Then, coming back to her senses, she took all the apples around me, gathered them up with a whip, and fixed them back on the plate. Now they're all fine, Kay? Here, I'll give them to you, Rika-chan. Kay? Kay? I think Rika won. Dang. Rika-chan raised up Satoko's hand like a referee after having the plate of rabbits shoved to her. She whispered, "This is our victory." Dang! No! A comeback! I just don't care anymore. Thus my sacrifice ended up being in vain. Dang. Rough. It was a fun-filled, crazy day. Not a fan of the game. Oh, that's crazy talk. But as soon as the sun began to set, the end of the day really did come quickly. Nice. Later, Rena and Kei-chan. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the day, Mion. I had a great time. See you tomorrow. Sadako and Rika went home as well. We parted ways with Mion, and it ended up with just Rena and myself enjoying the evening air on our way home. Visual novels have a lot of words. They sure do. I like Mario. Nice. And are Japanese. Are they Japanese? That's exactly what it is. Thanks for coming today, Keiichi-kun. Was it fun? Yeah. Lots of fun. Almost feels like a waste to go home now. Then, well... Do you mind taking a little detour? Maybe? Maybe? A detour? Is it far? It's a bit of a walk, but it won't take long. Since we had been walking around all day, I must have seemed a bit tired. Not feeling like teasing Rena, I quietly nodded. Oh. Here we go. It's a little landfill. Traversing a small path and up a small hill, the land suddenly stretched out before us. There, what looks like remains of a dilapidated construction site came into view. Hentai time, exactly. That's the real horror. A large heap of garbage spread out off towards the swamp. Probably illegal dumping. I recalled it being in the newspaper. It's been quite a while. I wonder what's here. When you say it's been a while, you mean the business you had here was with this garbage pile? It's not garbage. To me, it's a pile of treasure. Rena had already entered that well-known cute mode of hers. Yep. She's a dumpster diver. Here's an idea. With redeems, you should keep Foxy. No. Absolutely not. So that meant that there was something cute here. Whoa, a new pile! I can't wait! She descended the unstable slope with ease. I'd expect no less from a born and bred country girl. Hey, wait, I'm coming! Whoa! My city-raised self was completely pitiful. It's alright. Just stay right there, Keiichi-kun. It won't take long. And I kindly declined my accompaniment. Don't fall! Watch your step! I'm fine. Why, Ethan? You scared of a robot fox? No, it's just really loud and obnoxious. We've got Jeff if we want to be loud and obnoxious. Foxy is specifically Halloween. Wait, she's bred already? Dang, there was pre-hentai. That's just that. This game is just too good. That's the point. No, it's meant to be Halloween only. All the stuff that's here is meant to be Halloween stuff only. Once a year, we have our spooky month. This is nothing at all. Oh. Literally bounding among the heaps of trash, Rena disappeared from sight. I didn't like being left behind, but I was still pretty tired from the whole day, so I just ended up waiting. Without the lively Rena around, the surrounding area quickly fell into silence. But it's fun to scare you. Then you gotta scare me with the fart sound effects and Jeff! The cry of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. Fairly exhausted, I began to feel a little sleepy. Just then, the sudden noise of scattering pebbles alerted me to somebody's presence. Startled, I turned around. Ugh. It's okay. It's gonna be one of three people. Doubt it's gonna be what's-her-face. Photographer. Yeah! Heck yeah, I knew it. I forget his name though. Standing there was a typical-looking photographer. He spied over at me through his camera. His body was tanned and fit. Stinky! But something about him seemed unreliable, and he had a bit of an aloof air about him. Well, he didn't seem like he was a bad guy in any case. Just basing off of his freaking, presence. Whoa, you surprised me. You surprised me. I thought there were no dudes in this game. Whoa. Although startled when I turned around, he overplayed his reaction. Whoa! Yeah, you scared me. That was my line. I'm the one who surprised you. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to startle you. Are you from Hinamizawa? I gathered that he wasn't, from that question. Unfazed by my suspicion. Yeah, the fact that he doesn't know who I am immediately tells me he's not from here.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Oh, you're right. I was supposed to overplay my reaction. Oh, golly, that scared me. Jeez. Unfazed by my suspicious gaze, he introduced himself without my prompting. What's his name? I'm Tomitake, freelance photographer. I come to Hinamizawa from time to time. I didn't ask you who you were. My bro really just went, who asked? I didn't care. Quite rude to photograph someone without consent, one would think.
Moneybags, Metal and Muscles says, oh, so there's a three-way in this hentai game.
Heck
I get
yeah.
it now. J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J wood 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 wood. Keycap 3, keycap 3, keycap 3, keycap 3, keycap 3, keycap 3, keycap 3.
Keycap 3! My bad, my bad. I mainly photographed wild birds. You just look like a bird from behind. I don't know what to tell you. They can't refuse, you see. So what, you're saying I'm the same as the birds? Freaking creep. Rena, get over here! I need you to kill him. No, well, you see, that image of a young man in the twilight was just picturesque. I apologize for trying to take your picture without asking. Adults are pretty slick. All that annoyance I felt for being startled just flew away as he buttered me up. I had no intention of hanging around with this guy trying to get cozy with me, except it didn't seem like Rena would be back soon. But this older guy, Tomitake-san, he didn't mind my cautious responses and continued rambling on by himself. Oh, I see. He wanted to watch and take pictures. Exactly. Ethan stank up his own stream? Better believe I did. Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finished now. Rena popped her head out from one of the lower piles of garbage and waved her hand. Great, now the guy knows my name. You have someone with you? What would she be doing over here? That's what I want to know. Don't know. Maybe she's checking out that dismembered corpse that was out here long ago. Tomitake-san looked shaken up by that for a moment. Uh-oh. I responded like I would if I were talking with Rena and the others. Maybe she's just checking on that dead body. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms. Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you. You were waiting a while, I guess. I'd best leave you two lovebirds alone. Again, my apologies for startling you, Keiichi-kun. Tomitake-san chortled suggestively, then disappeared into the twilight. Missing my chance to retort put me off a bit. Keiichi-kun, are you angry? Why, I wonder. It wasn't Rena's fault, so I decided to brush it off for now. Oh, a murder in Hinamizawa? Huh. How was it? Find a treasure trove? Oh, yes! So listen. You see, there was... Colonel Sanders' doll. Let's go! Yeah! Freaking next visual novel confirmed. We're gonna play the romance visual novel with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders' doll? Oh, that thing. Those statues they always have out in front of the fried chicken place? That life-size dummy? Yes, Colonel Sanders! Ew. Hey, you take it back. Colonel Sanders is smooth. Beautiful. Love him. As Rena says, cute. With a capital K. I'm once again asking for chicken. I want to take it home. Colonel Sanders point and click adventure. Let's go. Let's go. No, I took Yasuki's line. Ew. I couldn't tell how she decides what's cute or not. Eh? Oh, I got a Christmas thing. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. This is about Christmas gifts. Oops. Cool. It's garbage. It's garbage, I tell you. No one would care if you take it home, right? It's become the base of another pile. I can't dig it out easily. There's no lamp posts over there, so it'll get dark pretty soon. Rena seemed quite down about finding a treasure and not being able to bring it back. I'll help you out. To repay for that delicious picnic you prepared today. Yeah. Thank you. Birds heading home to roost proclaimed that nightfall would soon be upon us. Keiichi-kun is going to help. I can take Colonel Sanders home. Rena staggered along as if intoxicated in her dreamy state of mind. I tried asking her in a way that wouldn't take her out of her cheery state. Hey, Rena. Long ago, did something happen here? Seems like they were building a dam here. I don't know the details, though. Just wondering if you knew about, you know, an accident or something? I don't know. Her tone was disturbingly frank. It sounded more like a denial than an answer. I must have appeared rather dumbstruck. Rena quickly lightened her expression. Actually, I didn't live here until a year ago. Huh? You transferred here too? I was sure that... So you see, I don't really know much from before that. Sorry. Oh. Don't really know. Don't want to talk about it. That was the kind of feeling she gave me. Thinking about it, of course it would be like that. This wasn't the type of thing girls would enjoy talking about. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms. If it's just like Tomitake-san said, then I had a feeling only the Higurashi would know. So they would. Rena doesn't even live here. She's not real. You gotta wake up. It's time to wake up. Aibara Manor. Dam site murder. So hold on. So if I save real quick. Yeah. End of chapter 2. Cool. So view the new tips. So we can actually read what these were. From the Junka 1979 edition, the Shishibone's the Shishibone City Akinomiya Police Station, Junka late at night. Suspects. Huge. Does this game have branching dialogue, or is it just a straight reading? I don't know. I've never played it before, so I can't say. I thought for sure it would have branching dialogues, but the fact that it's separated into, like, episodic episodes and stuff, like arcs, if you will, I assume there is no, I think it's just one straight shot. But I could be wrong. I've yet to actually have an opportunity to answer something. The main offender, Guh, has been added to the wanted lists nationwide. According to our sources, the 6 suspects were at Hinamizawa Dam construction site workroom on the booth at 9 p.m. Hey, Jeff, who did that? Where they are suspected to have assaulted and murdered the site overseer, Guh, as a group, dismembering his body and hiding it. On the Guh at 8 o'clock in the morning, a report was filed by the Shishibone City Hospital in which a male suspect alluded to have murdered Mr. Guh. The Hinamizawa darn construction site. That's right, that's right. When questioned at the police station, the individual confessed to the crime. Since a portion of the body was recovered at the location he gave, he was arrested that afternoon on suspicion of murder and mutilation of a corpse. The rest of the suspects were arrested the same day, but the main culprit is still at large. Police are currently on his trail. The motive is purported to be a drunken verbal dispute during which he killed the victim in a fit of anger. However, as there were multiple inconsistencies with their testimonies, the investigation is ongoing. So that's the murder. Interesting, interesting. Take care, you stinkies, and bye-bye. See you later, Aki. Take it easy. Ugh. Colonel Sanders? That's right. We're gonna go get ourselves a Colonel Sanders. I would, honestly. If there was like a giant statue of Colonel Sanders somewhere that was just buried in trash, you better believe I'd go get that. Of course, that's right up her alley. I understand her wanting to take home Satoko and Rika-chan, but I can't understand Colonel Sanders. What's so good about that four-eyed geezer? He makes good chicken. What? What are you talking about? Probably better to hear from Rena, don't you think? She'll probably just say, because he's just so cute, though. Does Rena often go to the construction site to hunt for treasure? Every now and then she says she's going to have a look. But a girl her age rummaging around in garbage is... well, if Rena enjoys it, then I think it's fine. What were they doing over there? Dam construction? It had been bugging me since yesterday, like an itch I couldn't scratch. It was cancelled a long time ago. Everyone gathered together and fought against it. Hearing an ominous word like fought come from Rika-chan's mouth startled me. He's like, oh, fought? Huh? From a cute little girl like you? What? No one would ever say that. That's right. It was unbelievable. They said Hinamizawa would be sunk into the reservoir, and we had no say in the matter. Dang. So they were just gonna bury the whole town in water, huh? Gonna go watch movies? Alright, take it easy, Brody. See you later. So I'm only able to be here because the protest succeeded. Oh. Huh. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you, did I? My deepest apologies, Keiichi-san. It took me a while to powder my nose. Satoko. Wait to use the can until you really can... Wait to use the can until you really have to go. It's a lot easier since it shoots right out. What the fudge? How dare you speak that way to a maiden of unparalleled beauty such as myself? Oh, it was so much better back in the 1980s when they were Kentucky Fried Chicken. What? Are they not Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore? And they had these desserts called Little Bucket Parfaits. It was delicious. It is straight reading. I gotcha. Hey, you looked it up, huh? I figured it would because there is a cohesive plot to the game. Over the course of like 8 different arcs, it tells one big story, so I imagine it probably isn't going to be split up like that. So wait, it's just me now? Oh, good. It will be soon. Moneybags isn't sticking around. The sequels have them, and the console versions do too. Oh. Okay, so starting the next chapter. Says who? Me. If Satoko really was a maiden, she wouldn't have reacted like that. The usual hijinks ensued. I beat the crap out of her, she made Rena go freaky. It is what it is. Now then, gentlemen, in accordance with the rules of our society, I bring a point to discussion. Uh-oh. Visual novels are boring, but slow workdays are worse. Yeah, so go find something more entertaining. He, Keiichi Maebara-kun, wishes to be included as a member in our activities. What say you? Rena has no objection. I wonder if the likes of this peasant is up to the task. Me and Satoko both approve. The 3 that Mion has had queried voiced their approval. A unanimous decision. Congratulations, Keiichi Maebara-kun. I present you the honor of being allowed to take the entrance exam for our club. Oh, it's not as bad having someone else as a filter. It's like an audiobook. I see. Start from the beginning. I didn't say I would join. What club is this? What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities under different sets of rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer if you didn't single me out. Let's try to get along. You're so naive, Rena. The law of the jungle is survival of the fittest. This was starting to sound a bit sketchy. So what kind of club was it? To sum it up, it's a club where we play games together. Oh. Rika-chan was the only one to answer my question with a pertinent response. I appreciate you, Rika. She is the best one. I just couldn't play one myself because the lack of interactivity isn't what I look for, but Higurashi has a great story. I do like the story of Higurashi. So basically, this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use. By playing the various games that Mion had hoarded every day, it seemed that, depending on the day, there were prizes for the winner or a penalty for the person who finished in last place. Oh, I remember this bit. I'll make this clear right now. We aren't playing house here. You should treat each win or loss as if your life depends on it, alright? What's wrong with just having fun? Don't make it sound so crazy. These are games. You're not meant to have fun. The first rule of our society, aim only for first place. Isn't that what Waka said in Final Fantasy X? When Tidus goes up and he's just like, what's our goal? And then he's like, so long as everyone does their best, that's all that matters. And Tidus was like, no, our goal is to win. And Waka's like, whoa, that's a great idea. Is this playing Magic at your local game store? Yes, it is. No one plays for fun when it comes to Magic the Gathering. You play to win, and you play to make sure no one else can play. That's all that matters. They don't have fun, but you do. Rule number 2 of our society. For that reason, you are obligated to make all possible efforts. The way Satoko said it sounded like she was saying, use any means necessary. It's true. Of course, I'll do my best too. I'm pretty weak, but I'm trying my best. I have all the guild gates, I win. Still salty about that. It was crazy. I didn't realize that's what the guild gates were. That if you collected all of them, you just instantly win. I didn't realize it was an Exodia effect. I just saw her building up this like wall of defenses. I'm just like, oh, okay, well, she's helping me out, so why would I attack her? And next thing you know, oh, I have all the guild gates, I win. I'm like, what? It was wild. I knew what they were trying to say. In a game where everybody is aiming for the top, it's rather unsportsmanlike to play just for fun. Alright, then I too will go all out. With that, I was finally ready for the rite of initiation, my baptism into the club. A word of warning, Kei-chan. Rena can get pretty nasty. This initiation looks like it's going to be rough. Neon began fishing around in the student lockers in the back of the room. They have the games here at the school? Well, it's club equipment, so I guess that's fine. Complicated games would put Kei-chan at a disadvantage, so today we'll play a game that you should be familiar with. How about a standard card game? Like old Bachelor! What was that effect? You miss crazy hair colors. It's true. This was definitely a product of its time. Oh man. Good times. Yeah, now everyone has like normal hair. At most, people will have like red hair. Alright, let's do this. Can't really get into it unless there's a penalty. This time the loser will be sentenced to having their face drawn on. What do you think? Whoa, it won't be a permanent marker, right? Too much animation done by computer and not by hand, that's what bugs me. Yeah. Right? Permanent. She wants to draw on our faces with permanent marker? That is perfect! Satoko cheered the idea on. She didn't even flinch at the thought of such a severe penalty. It seemed like she was raring to go. If it's going to be like this, then I can't lose either. That's right. Surely we won't lose, right, fellas? We can't lose this. Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing. Old Bachelor is pretty much the same as Old Maid. There's only one difference. There's no Joker. In its place, one card is pulled at the start, meaning there will be one card without a match left over at the end. You don't know which card will be end up being the Joker. It's a pretty thrilling game. Ooh. Oh, the music! Oh, heck yeah! I'll take out the card now. Mion took out one card and let it face down on the table. Everybody stared at the card intently. Well, it'll be pretty obvious in the endgame. No way to tell at the start. But the rest of them were very serious. They didn't seem as relaxed as I was. They compared their cards to one face down, while all the while gauging each other's reactions. It was as if they could see what the face down card was. No, it couldn't be. This deck is pretty worn out. No way. Can everyone tell by the scratches what the card on the table is? Remember the second rule of our society. Keiichi-san must try his hardest to win as well. A number of cards are quite unique. Keiichi-kun should be able to remember them pretty quickly. She said that so matter-of-factly. Suits me fine. Don't think a little thing like that can be your crutch. I lashed out angrily, but it was rather obvious I was at a disadvantage. After all, they'd gone so far as to memorize the wear and tear of each individual card. This wasn't a simple game of Old Bachelor. If this was a test, then they were playing with the answer sheet in front of them. Bring it! I'll take advantage of your carelessness and beat you at your own game. That baseless confidence would soon be crushed. How about I tell you your hand starting from the right? 3, 4, 9, Jack, Queen. Ah! By the way, the Bachelor is the Jack of Diamonds. Oh! Why even play this sort of game if you know already? You know? Like, why bother? If you already know you're gonna win, is it even worth playing? I can tell what they are even if you switch them around. I am out. Ugh. I thought I was prepared, but for it to be this brutal, just overwhelming. Demons! You're all demons! Rena isn't a demon, are you? Mrs. Pro says, sorry. Sorry. Yep, I knew it. I remember this part! Because he was so defeated, he got so upset. This is the 3 of Hearts, isn't it? I'm out. Ah! Not even a hint of mercy. Rena, even Rika-chan. These club activities weren't to be trifled with. An alumnus of this club would definitely survive in the cruelest of situations. If our entire class had self-detonating collars strapped to their necks and were dropped into a death match on a deserted island, these guys would probably take to it like fish to water. Golly, I can read. I can already picture their joy as they hunt down each of their classmates. Oh. It's a lowest point system. The order itself dictates the points. Whoever has the lowest point total wins. Since Keiichi finished last, he has 5 points. There's already a 5 marked down on my scoreboard. I think it's unfair to Keiichi if we don't use a new deck. It's true. Yeah, because all you're doing right now is just picking on me. You need that hooked on phonics monkey. Oh. The phonics monkey. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Keiichi is a man after all. He can turn the tables even if the odds are stacked against him, right? It's fitting for a lowly peasant to scamper home and soak their pillow in tears, don't you think? A petite hand laid itself on top of my head, which was trembling from uncontainable frustration. It was Rika-chan's. Keep on fighting, yeah! Thanks to Rika-chan's words of encouragement, I was able to calm down. You need to be calm, especially when you're cornered. That's the power I could muster during this crisis. I think clearly. Think clearly, Keiichi Maibara. Take your time and look at the cards carefully. It's just as Rena said. Several of the cards have their own distinct markings, making them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Think about what you can do in this situation. Try everything in your power to improve your chances of victory. We got it. Whoa, great Keiichi-kun, just like that. I covered the uniquely marked cards with my hands, or other cards, arranging them in such a way that they couldn't be seen. The one with the ripped corner should be the 5, and I'm out. I couldn't let any of those precious hints slip by me. All information is a weapon. Then it was my turn. Satoko fanned out her cards for me. You see, I want the 7. Is it this one? I wonder about that. You won't know unless you take it. There was a bit of a dismay in her expression, like she doesn't want to take it. That kind of expression. I won't let that momentary lapse slip me by. Or slip by me, shut up! I know! It's this one! Got it. 7 of spades. A cheerful ooh rang out. Oh, what is this? The 7 should be the hardest one of all to tell apart. It wasn't from memorizing the markings. Those slight changes in the expression was what, as I was selecting a card, were enough. That's right, you need to have a good poker face. Can't hide it from me, Kei-chan. This mark means it's the 2 of diamonds. What? She was startled by her own misread. Of course, everyone else was too. Whoa, it's rare that Mii-chan gets a card wrong. No! Kei-chan, could it be you? They told them apart by different marks. So just add new ones. That mark was a nail scratch! So I put a new one on it. Are you saying he disguised it as the 2 of diamonds? What an impressive show of wit! Keiichi landed a clean hit. Clap, clap, clap. That's great, Keiichi-kun. That was an incredible match, you know. You know? Having defeated the Forerunner Mion, my brilliant battle left me ecstatic. By total points, it was already set in stone that Mion would win and I would finish last. I laughed haughtily, selecting the tone of my voice carefully to get on Mion's nerves. Well, I'm going to end up the loser, but I'm satisfied with one-upping Mion at the end. That should be the proverbial slap to the face to Mion, who was at the top already and ensured victory. Look at her. Heck yeah. Be upset. Be mad. Even if Kei-chan gets first place this round, he'll still end up last place overall. Don't you hate that? Of course I do. Let's have a duel. One chance. If you win, then we'll swap first and last place. How about it? You up for it? She fell for it. A chance for an upset that wouldn't be possible without goading her into it. One chance, you say? Let me hear the rules. Mion discarded 2 cards from her hand and replaced one with the Joker card that was on the table, then shuffled the resulting hand behind her back. The card on my right, or the card on my left. If Kei-chan can guess which hand the Joker's in, then he wins. When you turned around just now, you didn't pull out the Joker, did you? If you lose, I'll show the card in the other hand. That okay? The other 3 gulped nervously at this unexpected turn of events. Alright, you've got it! Mion grasped 1 card in each hand and thrust them out at me. First, I needed to inspect them closely. The card on the right had no distinguishing marks. I couldn't tell which one it was. It's gotta be the Joker then, because it doesn't get played. Which one, I wonder? Keiichi-kun, be careful. Yeah, of course. This is my chance for a big comeback. Looking closely at the card on the left, I saw a little wear. It wasn't one I had seen before. Ah, that card is... I didn't let that bit from Satoko slip by me. Mion clutched her tongue. Clucked her tongue, what? I didn't recognize the mark on the left card from the small number that I had memorized. I didn't know what that left card was, but I could tell from Satoko's reaction that the card had already appeared during the game. Oh. I remember a similar scene from the anime. Basically, the boy bent a card on purpose to trick them. That's exactly what he did. Right now, we're at the last bit of this card game. It's a matter of getting it right. or Keiichi loses. You and I both saw the anime, Sergio. We know what happens next. Since it had already appeared before, it meant that it definitely wasn't the Joker. Oh, Kei-chan thinks it's the one on the right. Will you choose that one then? Will you? The left card definitely wasn't the Joker. If I could trust that theory, then I should have been able to declare that the card on the right was the Joker. Even without Mion's taunting, the one on the right was the most suspicious. But wasn't it a bit too rash to decide based solely on Satoko's reaction? More carefully. Ah! I remember now! That mark on the left card, no doubt about it. The 7 of clubs. It's the 7 of clubs, I see. I've won. The card on the left was the 7 of clubs. So that meant the card on the right was the Joker! And then, just before my hand touched the right card, I froze. I would expect no less from you. There was a wave of murmurs amongst the onlookers at my sudden halt, right before I confirmed the right card was the Joker. Huh? What could Keiichi-san possibly be saying? I mean, the left one is... Shh! Oh, what makes you so certain that the right one isn't the Joker, Kei-chan? Mion let loose an unexpected question. Everyone else was baffled. I don't know what the card on the right could be, but I know that the one on the left is the 7 of clubs. Then, doesn't that leave the right one as the Joker? One of them has to be the Joker, right? Yeah, one of those is the Joker, right? Keiichi has good intuition. Huh? Rika-chan, what do you mean by... So basically, the 7 of clubs. I discarded that by matching it with Satoko's 7 of spades. Everyone's attention snapped to the discard pile at the same time. The truth of the matter couldn't be discerned from that sloppy pile. So that means... Mion pocketed one of the discarded cards, then aligned it over the left card, and that means... I see, I get it! This left card is being distinguished as the 7 of clubs, right? It was the first time since the start of the match that a shadow ran across Mion's expression, and I didn't let that slip by. Then, with a grand flourish, I declared it loudly. The Joker is the left one! It was an intense moment. That 1 second felt like an eternity for everyone there. Breaking that silence, the first one to speak was Mion. Being the first president of this club, I've been witness to a variety of performances. Kei-chan, yours is the best. The best of the best of the best. That was probably the greatest compliment Mion could give. Mion accepted her defeat, dropping the cards from both hands. My comeback victory! Rika-chan placed her hand on my head and began petting, congratulating me on my victory. Huh? Rika-chan is... Rena and Satoko gaped at us, as if they had seen a ghost. What is it, Rena? It's not as if I cheated or anything, right? This was fair and square. Rika only pet someone on the head to console them. Huh? What's the meaning of... At that moment, Rena let out a small shriek. Keiichi-kun! This is how it was. You know, Kei-chan, I thought you read into it that far. Everyone froze. No, it was just me. It was a gamble. If you had just jumped to conclusions like the little brat, then I would have lost. It was the answer everyone was certain about. Mion picked up the card from the losing hand. Kei-chan, you know, you should take pride in this loss. She turned it around. That was the card that proclaimed the victor of this duel. The card under the 7 of clubs. Unbelievable. It was the two of diamonds. It was a setup behind the setup. If I just picked the right one without reading so deeply into it. I, Mion Sonozaki, as the club president, do accept Keiichi Maebara's membership into our club. As I slumped to my knees, dazed, everybody let out a round of applause for the excellent effort I gave despite my defeat. The match is now over. Today's victor is me, Mion Sonozaki, and our exalted loser is Keiichi Maebara. Everyone made a commotion, applauding cheerfully. Congratulations! I felt I was bested, but I was so soundly beaten I unexpectedly felt unexpectedly rather refreshing. When Michan pulled that little trick behind her back, I got excited, thinking she's gonna do it again! When Keiichi-san stopped the moment before touching the correct card, I thought he fell for it. He fell for it quite handedly. Huh? Hey, wait. All of them knew from the start and still got so excited so earnestly? Everyone got excited to make it more fun. You're all demons, you monsters! Now then, Kei-chan, it's time for your penalty. Since it's your first day participating, I'll go easy, okay? It would be a problem if you refused to come to school. The other three members held down my arms and shoulders firmly. Mion approached, licking her lips. Gah! Her right hand went to pull something out of her pocket. It's a knife! That's a felt tip marker, and it's a giant permanent one! Okay, here we go! She took the cap off the marker and brought it slowly to my face while I was immobilized. No! No! I let out my death throes. Can we see it? I want to see it. Oh. Beautiful. Golly. Ah. Oh. Beautiful. As soon as the club activities were finished, Rena flew off. Probably so she can go dig out that cute Colonel Sanders that she wasn't able to take home yesterday. So today, it was just Mion and me walking home together. A rather rare occurrence. A mountain of treasure, huh? The guys throwing it away probably never thought in their wildest dream that Rena would be grateful to them. Mountain of treasure, meaning that dam construction sites from before. Oh right, Mion would probably tell me. That murder by dismemberment that seemed to have happened there? Over there, you know, at the dam construction site? Did something happen there? Long ago? Something sure did. A grand battle. There were sit-ins and demonstrations. It was a bit different from what I wanted to hear, but I decided I'd listen just the same. It was our land that was going to be sunk into the dam reservoir. I would have fought as well, probably. The government guys were really adamant about it, acting all big and full of themselves. Since they figured out that they couldn't settle it with money, they did a bunch of nasty stuff. They were nasty guys. Mion spoke excitedly, as if the whole thing was happening right in front of her. I'm amazed you guys won. You were facing the federal government, right? The mayor and prominent figures in the village all signed petitions. They went to Tokyo and struck deals with legislators. And as a result, the development plan was retracted. It was our complete victory. There wasn't any violence, was there? Like assaults? Or murders? None. She promptly cut me off, the same as Rena had. Her words signaled the end of a discussion. Tometake-san said one arm wasn't found in the incident. I thought that a murder by dismemberment had occurred, but I guess I was wrong. My curiosity unsated, I sighed dejectedly inside. Later, see you tomorrow. Kei-chan, you can't wash that off until you get home, got it? I got it, I won't. Mion held back her laughter while stealing glances at my face. Ugh. I wonder what kind of nasty doodles they drew. You shall rule this day. If our roles are ever reversed, I'm going to go all out. All over your face so you won't be able to take it off, even with a scouring pad. With the pad. Beautiful. Oh. Upon arriving home, I ran straight into my mom, embarrassing myself yet again. The mood I'd come home to was already on edge. It's not an uncommon thing in our family. Whenever Dad can't come up with a good idea, it always ends up like this. He stomps around the house with his arms crossed. Mom whispered into my ear, "Welcome home, Keiichi. Dad, he's in a bit of a rut right now, so don't bother him, okay? He can't come up with a new idea. It's because the deadlines are so close together at this time. Your dad needs time to recharge, or he doesn't work well. Dad's paintings feed our entire family. If he runs out of ideas, then it's the end of the Maebaras, where we've never gone hungry before. Could it be that my dad is a master painter? Wouldn't it be easier to get an idea taking a walk outside rather than wandering around the house? The theme of the piece this time is in the household. So it seems your dad wants to use this house as a motif. That's quite a bothersome motif. Keiichi, tidy your room once in a while. It looks terrible. Sorry, I'll clean up later. Oh, come on. Please don't use my room as the motif. Keiichi, there's still some time before dinner, so please go take a walk out back or something. Dad's moods are only temporary. As soon as he gets an idea, his mood improves and he starts humming. Until then, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go take a walk so I don't aggravate him further. Well, I guess I will then. Let's go take a walk, huh? I said I was going to take a walk, but I didn't have any particular destination in mind. Oh, jeez. Take a water real quick. Good. What if instead of Higurashi, it was called, I will not be finishing this joke at the advice of my legal counsel? It'd be pretty cool! Just saying, I think they should have done it. I just needed to kill some time. I got on my bike and pondered where to go. I could just go read at the bookstore, but it would take about an hour by bike to get to town. It would be dark by the time I got back, so I didn't want to go unless I had to. The roads at night here in Hinamizawa creep me out. If Mion or Satoko ever found out about that, I smiled wearily. Oh yeah, Rena was probably still at the Mountain of Treasure, the dam construction site. The excavation of Colonel Sanders was probably taking her a while. Was it Colonel Sanders in the anime? Probably not, right? Like, what was it? It wouldn't be so bad to have her owe me one. She might return the favor next time we have club activities. A little bit of self-interest in mine, I set off towards the dam construction site. Tomitake-san might be there as well. The only person with information about the incident that both Rena and Mion denied knowing anything about. I met him again. I'd like to ask for more details. To ask, was there really a dismemberment here in Hinamizawa? What was my real intention? It was Colonel Sanders in the anime? Dang, I never caught that. Oh. Well, I spotted Rena struggling up on the slope of the garbage pile. It looked like Colonel Sanders was lodged in there pretty firmly. It didn't look like Rena would be able to excavate him by herself. Realizing that Tomitake-san wasn't around, I began climbing down the slope unsteadily. It's a specific Japanese cultural reference. There's a Japanese urban legend called The Curse of Colonel Sanders. Is there really? I know KFC is kind of like a thing in Japan. Is there really a Curse of Colonel Sanders? I kind of got to go look into that. Realizing that Tomitake-san wasn't around, I began climbing down the slope unsteadily. Hey, Rena. Looks like you're working up a sweat. Wow, Keiichi-kun! What brings you to a place like this? A place like this, huh? I see. She was aware of it, at least. I received a signal for emergency assistance at the accident site. Where is the injured party? Huh? Accident? Huh? But there was a report Colonel Sanders was buried alive in the trash pile. Huh? Oh, that. Oh, you scared me. I was just kidding. I thought you might be struggling by yourself, so I came to help you out. Eh? You came? For me? Oh. Well, I filled my quota for the day. If I don't see Rena blush at least once a day, then I'm not getting my daily required nutritional intake. Just kidding. You're embarrassing me now. So, huh? What part was the joke? What part was it? I just ignored her bewilderment. She's like, wait, I can't tell. It's tied to baseball. It's believed Colonel Sanders placed a curse on Japanese baseball teams, so now statues of Colonel Sanders are a sports superstition in Japan. Oh, I see. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, now move out of the way. So where's Colonel Sanders? Sorry. Can't you see him in that gap? He's really buried in there. Is he somewhere on screen? I'd like to imagine he's right back here somewhere. The Colonel Sanders was sideways, surrounded by boards and other construction materials, like they were caging him inside. According to Rena, it wasn't like this yesterday. It seems as though another illegal dumper came yesterday, dumped again, and now he's buried like this. You're trying to move this pile all by yourself? With those scrawny arms? There's no way she'd be able to do that with her slender arms. But Colonel Sanders, so cute. There's a chain on the Colonel Sanders at the store. This one, though, I should be able to take this one home. What the fudge? Why am I getting so many messages? Okay. They should undo the curse with an Etsy witch. Yeah, let's go. Let's get an Etsy witch curse on there. Let's freaking remove it. Ugh. If Rena gave up on this Colonel Sanders, she'll probably start devising a plan to steal the one in front of the store. As Rena's guardian, I won't allow her to sully her hands with crime. Out of the way, I'll do it. Rena blushed again, but this time I left it alone. The pile was enormous. Also, the more days we wasted, the more likely another illegal dumping would occur. If it got buried any deeper, I didn't get buried. If it got buried any deeper, there would be nothing that could be done. Keiichi-kun, I'll help too. Let me help. You just get in the way, so stay back. pulling out scraps, bending them, tossing them aside. I quickly became covered in sweat and dust. Flying objects drew beautiful arcs across the twilight sky, one after another. Lumber, timber, plywood. Dang it! No matter how much I threw out, there was still more. Even though I could see Colonel Sanders right there. After grandstanding like that in front of Rena, I felt frantic because of how little I progressed. If I was going to do this seriously, I need an axe or a saw or something. That's enough, Keiichi-kun. You're so sweaty. You don't have to try so hard. I'm just doing it for you, Rena. Don't worry about it. Oh, Rena began sputtering and turning beet red. Oh. Whoops. I meant to say I was trying my best so as to keep her from becoming a criminal. Yeah, that's about right. Good. I guess I just need a break. This is pretty tough. I sprawled on my back over the grassy slope. I'm so sorry. You're covered in sweat. Rena patted her handkerchief against my forehead. It felt pretty nice. Well, wait here a minute, okay? My house is pretty close. I'll bring you some barley tea, okay? Leaving the handkerchief on my forehead, Rena took off running. The cries of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. After I was certain that Rena was gone, I picked myself up and headed towards what I discovered earlier. That was a garbage pile of magazines and newspapers bound up in twine. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe it was around here. We found something, fellas. There it was. They were bound stacks of not-so-reputable tabloids. They were stacked chronologically, going back quite a few years. Oh, that music change. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms. If it was just as Tomitake-san said, then undoubtedly there would be a mention of the murder. And these are troubled times. Oh! My bad. I didn't mean to do that. There is one at the end of these sickening incidents. There's a large part of society drawn in by these incidents as well. So it had to be recorded somewhere. I unfastened the packages and opened the rain-soaked pages carefully, looking over the table of contents. Not here. Next one. Not here. Next one. It was hard to search since I didn't know when it happened. I didn't know who the perpetrator or the victim was either. Impatient viewers are missing the horror, now it's finally here. We get little bits and pieces. It's called psychological horror. I only knew it had happened here. I looked up every so often, checking to see if Rena had come back or not. I wouldn't want her to see me gawking at a dirty magazine, but it wasn't just that. Both Rena and Mion said they didn't know. But it happened. It had happened, without a doubt. Mystery narratives are awesome. Yeah, I agree. I do love a good mystery. As long as Tobitake-san wasn't lying. Dude, we met this guy for like 2 minutes, and he like changed my entire life. I wasn't just looking at the at the boobies. No, I wasn't. Trust. I wasn't just looking. Yeah. No. If both Rena and Mion. Yeah, there it was. If they had just said that, then I wouldn't have gone so I would have gotten so hung up on it. An incident that neither Rena or Mion wished to talk about. Trying to uncover it after they tried to conceal it out of good intentions. That made me feel like I was acting against my friends. I read Playboy for the articles. Yeah. The articles. Oh! Hinamizawa dam worker lynching. Murder by dismemberment. Found it. Here it is. The featured article was in the back, and it seemed that there was a photograph in the colored pages at the front. The pages of the featured article were stuck together and weren't easy to open. Rena could return at any moment. Feeling rushed, I gave up and opened the photograph page. The police investigators were carrying a body bag, and newspaper reporters were all bathing it in camera flashes. The image was blurry and hard to understand, but I could definitely make out the headlines. A tragic nightmare at the Hinamizawa construction site. Lynching and murder/dismemberment. The victim was the site foreman. He had assaulted his assailants daily with an explosive backlash from his daily actions. It's a horrible image to see the site foreman as it happened. It really did happen. It seemed the details were on the next page. I turned the page without pausing. On it was... Oh, the assailant... Wait, it's being... Stop! The axe is split into 6 pieces. The head, arms, legs, and torso. I didn't click the button. I didn't see what it said. What did it say? The assailant butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes, then used an axe to split the cadaver into 6 pieces. The head, arms, legs, and torso. I couldn't understand just from the headline that it was just too terrible an incident. Normally, a lynching is just assault and murder, right? Dismemberment with hatchets and pickaxes? That wasn't a lynching. It was a merciless killing to the letter, a brutal murder. Now the pile looks like a spoopy face. Oh, does it? Hold on. I can see a couple of faces in there, actually. Done by a group of people with hatchets, with pickaxes, with a hatchet. Ah! Sorry. Did I startle you? Did I startle you? Rena dropped the hatchet she was holding onto the grass after being startled by my voice. Oh. Had a little bit of lag there for a second, apparently. Oh. Keiichi-kun, you see, earlier, you said it would help if you had an axe or something, didn't you? So then I brought a hatchet for you, from the shed. Rena fluttered her arms in a panic, continuing to explain and apologize. It seemed I'd been glaring at her pretty intensely. I'm sorry. I guess my reaction was a bit overboard. No, I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry. Night was drawing close. I was pretty worn out, and it wouldn't hurt to do the rest tomorrow. Doesn't look like we can break the last beam without that hatchet. You brought it after all. I'll have to borrow it tomorrow, all right? Okay. Why do you look so glum? Tomorrow we'll be digging out Colonel Sanders, right? You're right. I really want to take Colonel Sanders home soon. We both knew that it was useless to apologize any more than that. I quenched my thirst with the barley tea Rena brought, and I wiped off the sweat that had now gone cold. We took the path to head home. I felt quite guilty about the tabloid wrapped up in my jacket. Well, we took it home with him. Oh yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Special tabloid report, Hinamizawa Dam Project. I got an achievement. It says one man's trash. Save. Alright. Yay, all happy and fun times! Definitely no murder! Yeah, let's go! The function of this school was an educational facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. The teacher isn't even there after that. All we do is play together. That's all you need to do. No helping it. Everybody's a different age or gender. The only rule was that we have to stay on school grounds while exercising. All the little kids were gallivanting about. What a big word. Well, they certainly are being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're all together now. What shall we do for PE? Alright. We have all of our members gathered now. Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do? Mion harumphed and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust in is your own body. What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. I quipped without missing a beat. And so we'll be taking a lesson from history. We're gonna participate in Spartan... Oh my gosh. Let's play tag. Close enough. I was gonna freaking say, like we're gonna train like the Spartans did. Let's take a page from history, everybody. Time to kill each other. It's quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. Just what I was hoping for. That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it. We're gonna be participating in Spartan Brewery, that's right. I won't be beaten. I'll try my best too. You can't beat me. Why are you guys all so into it? The third rule is of our society. You must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. Then this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. They all seem pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Rena was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. Fine. Tag. I'm in! My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. Oh. Girls are smelly. Oh yeah, I agree. That's what he meant earlier when he, took a bite of the food and said, I could tell because it was your smell. He was like, it stinks. It freaking reeks. I know it's you. The ones who were tagged also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The endgame would become a hellish siege. We call this version zombie tag, you see? I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Why do you make it sound so scary, I wonder? That's not how tag works. It isn't zombie tag. As soon as I catch Rena, I'm going to tear out her entrails while she's still alive. Gross, Keiichi-kun, that's gross. I think she's into it. Rika placed her hand on Rena's head as she panicked. Don't worry, before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. Thank you. I'm gonna zom your pee. Oh, golly, really just going out and saying that. Rika, that isn't comforting at all. Both Mion and I nodded deeply. Rena, however, Dang. I was hoping. She's into it? She's perfect. You mean you saw her face, right? She's like, oh, you're gonna do what to me? You're gonna eat me alive? So the first it. How do you decide who's the zombie? Rock, paper, scissors? Well, it's class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the question, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie. So she's basically not going to be it. I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. But she's stupid, which means we can answer it. Fudge, Roku! That's the name of the thing I use to watch TV. What does the Japanese word Roku mean? I was bewildered by the sudden question. Neon repeated it. So you need to answer. What's Roku in English? It's 6. It's not. Is it? I might be wrong. Dang. Maybe it is. Alright. It is. I was able to. I used to be able to count to 10 in Japanese, and I forgot how to, I haven't done it in so long. I can barely count to 5 now. Socks. What's the third last letter in the alphabet? It's X. What does Sebetsu mean? Of course I know what that is. It's... Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's
emotional damage.
Why would they do her like that? It's quite a lewd question. You're an adult, aren't you? Of course you know what that is, right? I certainly do. Of course I know. Then go ahead, say it. That you know that. Lewd? What does that mean exactly? Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute. Don't take her home, it's a crime. If I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Neon's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead. Say it, nice and loudly. What does that mean? I do know. It's... That means previously indicated person, thing, or event. Huh? All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. Stop being lewd, Baja Blast! That's a good one. I like that one. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out you know what at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't watch you as an enemy, Mion Sonosaki. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted butthole. It's true. She still is. It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone! Seems like she's raring to go. All I must do is count to 100, correct? Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100. So you can start chasing after you solve this problem. Well, Keiichi-kun, give her a simple one, okay? 1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Oh no. There's no common denominators? Satoko grabbed a stick in a panic and began drawing a cake in fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted. Ready? Go! Heck yeah. I have returned. Who died? The leader of a construction company, I think. Or something like that. The person who was going to build the dam got lynched. She was born a girl, but Tomo-chan is a girl. Well, can't prove that. Alright. Real quick. We are going to take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. And when we come back, we'll keep doing this. Things are getting juicy. We go through some nice simple slice of life stuff, and then we are greeted with some unexpected horror. Let's take a quick break, shall we, fellas? When we come back, we'll see what else we have. Good. I see that no one wanted to hide you, Danny. That's rough. It's okay. It's okay. Dang.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I respect that, though. I respect that. Thank you. How you doing, Danny? You doing all right? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Higurashi today. Oh. Right now, all we're doing is just playing some tag. And we got some appropriate music for tag going on in the background. It's gonna be dope. Let's play some tag. On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko is scattered. Yeah, just helping make dinner. What's this? Some sort of cute visual novel? Yeah, absolutely. It's Higurashi. It's, basically we're living in this little tiny town called Hinamizawa. It's a cute place. People like to be, everyone knows each other here. It's great. And, we're at the school, right? This school is, why is she in her underwear? It's called sports uniform. It's a Japanese thing. So, whenever you do exercise and school programs and stuff in Japan, that's typically what you wear. Not exactly flattering. But yeah, so we're gonna play some tag. No wonder the Japanese are perverts, right? Hey, Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it? Satoko had already lost a moment. She started working it out. She's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. If I cut the cake into 3 different pieces, and I'm able to eat the whole cake in 60 seconds, how much cake is left on the plate? There is no cake. There is no cake. Oh. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Not the victim blame or anything, but come on, that's freaking underwear. Why are you... Let's be fair, alright? We're not exactly so different here in America. You seen some people do exercise where they'll they take their top off or whatever? It's like that. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed... Japan just does it in reverse. They don't take their top off, they take their pants off. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mion, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it was at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over at the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. She was really, really mad. She got tripped up on such a dumb question. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sight lines in 2 directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to do, thinking during club activities yesterday. Now think calmly, Keiichi Maibara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. Then going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. Meaning me. Now then, where would Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape. But of course, what would the best method be to track me down? Wait, what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell? Or maybe some type of trail? If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of a thing in an amateur game like this? Tomita Okamura. Have you seen Keiichi-san recently? What the heck? Do zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was headed in this direction, I abandoned my position. That sucks! Hey, where'd they go? That's cheating! It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it's gonna be, then to confront this intelligence-gathering zombie, I'd just counter it in a similar vein, by being stupid! Can't outsmart someone who's stupid, idiot! I guess the Greeks used to do Olympics bare naked, still weird. Yeah, I mean, if we're trying to say Japanese people are weird, come on. Do we really need to say it? We all know it. They think the same thing about us, though, so let's be real. We're all weird. And if anyone was normal, I wouldn't want to be associated with it. Normal's for boring people. I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Hojo that her parents are at the gate, please. Message, haha. Are all novels visual novels? You read with your eyes, right? You do? Yeah, but not all books have pictures. It's like Gaston said. How can you read this? There's no pictures! That's why I mostly read manga. Let's be real. Yeah, okay. I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait, don't go yet! Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. I don't know why I struggled to read her name for a second there. Tell her the teacher is calling her to the gate. I'm quite the schemer, if I do say so myself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. Yeah, but reading is still visual. Visual art just means involving the use of vision. It does? Well, I'm not smart, so I'll take your word for it. You sound like a smart guy. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were it. But this was Mion we were talking about. Exactly, yeah, exactly. She'd figure out a way to escape. But that was just fine, as long as it bought me more time. Dance for me, Mion and Satoko! And in the palm of my hand. Yeah. Having my fill of playing the clown man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. And it might even come back to bite me. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. Back to where I started. They'll never find me here. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. Mayabara-san isn't around. Is he over there? No. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate. That was definitely a lie. The word gate, the same one I'd used, gave a hint of revenge. So Mion was behind this. Do you think it was Mion? I don't think it was Mion. They're playing hide and seek, so they're in like middle school, right? Surely high schoolers aren't playing hide and seek. Well, here's the thing. There is no real grade school here in Hinamizawa. Because of how small the town is, there's only one class, and every student goes into the same class. The teacher there teaches every single student on their own level. So most of the older kids kind of just teach themselves for the most part. They're given the material, go ahead, study. Yeah. It's pretty dope, actually. I'm still keeping it. That sounds insane. There's nothing insane about the people of Hinamizawa, okay? They're all perfectly sane people. Nothing to be worried about at all with these people. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they have to search until the school bell. Which is why, you know, all the little kids going around, all the kids go like, oh, do you see him? No, I don't, haha. Anyways, let's go run and play. That's precisely. Surely high schools aren't playing hide and seek. What's wrong with playing hide and seek? I'd play hide and seek right now, by the way. How dare you? I was keeping one step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell. Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message from Mayabara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. A jumbo jet fell on top of the Mayabara residence. The police have come to question him. Anything goes now. They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms. I may have not realized you were still alive. Oops. Yeah, no, messaging me like that. How dare you? Is it true he's going around every night stealing panties? Who were they talking about? I heard he wears panties up. Don't clap for that. What's wrong with you? I'm surprised you answered without me bothering you. Well, I took a break real quick. I went to the bathroom and I was like, well, hold on. I see a message. It might be important. It was, in fact, not important. I hear he wears panties on his head and smells them from stuff. I was calling for Ava. Oh, yeah? Ava doesn't deserve a round of applause. Don't clap for Ava. I'd say it was pretty important. Yeah, I'm sure you would say it was pretty important. No way I would do that. I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too. What? Ah! This was your...
Emotional damage.
Ah! This was your doing, Mion. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. If my underclassmen thought about it logically, they would know it's all nonsense. Dude, they're like 6. They're not gonna know. The small kids don't think about things logically. See? To them, all those things were true, so they all chuckled together while they looking for me. I win, Mion. It's my victory. How dare you? Don't message me. Stop it, money bags. Got a message from Ava and Moneybags all at once. Freaking same brain cell among you guys. I would never message you while you're streaming, yeah. I don't show up on stream anymore. No, you don't. Darn right you don't. Especially not in a bothersome fashion. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. You guys want me to read what Moneybags said? Check this out. He says, "Hey, are you still streaming? I was just wondering if you were still streaming. Perhaps you are still streaming." Gosh dang it. Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student Maebara-san is a really perverted person. Yeah! The cost of beating Mion had too high a price. Oh, someone passed below. That's Rena and Rika-chan. I should message Ethan while he's streaming. Everyone's messaging me. Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. It seems Michan is it as well. Mion? It couldn't be. She become it because of my little strategy? No, wait, that's me talking. Mion couldn't be. She become it because of my little strategy? This confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message war. Then, this wasn't good. No one messages me while I stream. Yeah. Probably because most of the people I know are asleep at those times. It's true, it's true. It's funny, you usually stream like right as I'm about to go to bed. I'm just like, you know, I'm tired, I'm going to sleep. That or I'm like in such a daze I don't think about anything. I'm just kind of sitting there mindlessly looking on Twitter. You guys are the worst. Then this wasn't good. Oh, I put my phone around. Not looking at that. We finally got away from Michan, but Satoko-chan, jeez. Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Rena was slumped on the ground, breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks. It's strange. It couldn't be. Whoa! Rika-chan! What is it? What is it? Huh? Don't worry. I had never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before. Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. No way! Rika-chan, no! Rena was pressed against the wall, and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out, just like a zombie. I messaged Ethan. I know you did. I saw it. Bro thought he was safe just by turning his phone over. Always something. Rena quaked with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror, like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. At that moment, Rena's eyes met mine. Keiichi-kun, save me! Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me. Found him! I see Kei-chan! Neon popped up from behind the cinder block wall around the garage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous when there was one zombie. Being surrounded was not as good. You said you located Keiichi-san? Ah. I messaged Joe, I saw. This visual novel is long for a visual novel. You haven't played many visual novels then. We gotta play Claned. That's like a 40-hour visual novel. So, are they actually zombies or are they just playing pretend? They're just playing pretend. They're not actually zombies. It's zombie tag! I don't know if I'd want to stream to people who were probably looking to do a drive-by while I'm alive. What? This one is like 40 hours. It's 10 hours. Oh, okay. It's just Rika being adorable. She's like, I'ma eat you. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Rena escape, and now she was baring her fangs in my direction. Oh. Come on down, Kei-chan. The three zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary. Too scary. I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san. Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. She's so nice. First chapter is 10, yes, but what about the others? I don't know. We're not playing the others. Someone save me! I saw Rena apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry. Leaving me for dead? Rena! Arab Shrimmer, this isn't even spooky. What are you talking about? She left me for dead. I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me and, after straddling me, they tickled me. All over my body. What are you talking about? That's terrifying! Stop! Stop! They win. They beat me. So this means Rena is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Sorry, Rena. How dare you? Leave me for dead! That sounds like a porno. Well, do I have a surprise for you? It is rather lame when you have to imagine the horror yourself. What are you talking about? There's not... Are you saying horror novels aren't scary? The feelings of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. It's sad, so sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. I felt like I'd been bitten by a vampire. Ava! And now was one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling, being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound. This is no time to postulate. We must capture Rena-san! Huh? They mentioned you. Imagine getting scared by words. Psh, couldn't be me. Bumpaya. That's terrifying. The movie 7 never showed the murders, made you imagine it. That movie got under my skin for a while. It was so creepy. I never even heard of it. 7. That's my favorite color. Gosh, it's so loud. Principal's walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon. To devour Rena, I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire. That's you, Ava! Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. The serial killer based his murders after the 7 deadly sins. Whoa! That's huge. That's awesome. Not the murders, but basing them off the 7 sins. That's awesome. Masturbating of the night. That's me. That's you. So, for example, with Sloth, he force-fed an overweight man to death. What's gluttony, then, if he force-fed somebody? Fullmetal Alchemist reference? Yo, let's go! Fullmetal Alchemist is so freaking good, dude. I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone, listen! Rena's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Rena! It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house? Oh yeah, it had to turn into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even in the same league as jumbo jets. It's like colossal jets. What fell on Rena's house? Was a space colony! Edward. Oh. Yeah, we taught the Todd dog how to speak. It's crazy, right? Won't spoil anymore. You can scare yourself. Dang, that's crazy. A space colony? Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. But that's only the prelude to the tragic tale. This is the beginning, the start of the war for independence by the propagandapality of Xeon. Hey Tavia, how's it going? Bro just casually like saying, oh yeah, this is Xeon. That's awesome. So is this a horror game? Something like that. Never heard of it. Higurashi? It's a bit, I think it's a slow pace, but if you really want something psychologically scary quickly, probably watch the anime. It does it much quicker than the visual novel. The visual novel's story heavy. So, and the story right now is that we're trying to play tag. Basically like Silent Hill F? No, nothing like Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F is not psychological horror. Lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. Sir, yes it is. It's probably partly it, but like, if I see a twisted being walk towards me and it's all twisted and I have to use a freaking thing to fight for my life to be safe, that's not psychological horror. Actually, it's pronounced Violent Phil. Freaking incel. Alright, yeah. Psychological horror is freaking Doki Doki Literature Club. Where the horror is freaking, like, getting to your mind. Not your character's mind, your mind. Doki Doki's insane, yeah. Don't make me spoil the ending for you. Is it really psychological horror if the horror happens at the very end? Lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. What will happen? Doki Doki Panic. Not the same game. What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? Freaking Gundam speak over here, man. If things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Rena Ryugu. This is awesome. The lower grade students all gulped. How does everyone know Gundam here? What the heck? It's throughout, but the end makes it more sense. Silent Hill is always psychological horror, though. I don't know if I would describe Silent Hill as psychological horror, though. Like, there's some psychological horror elements to it, for sure, but, like... I would almost say it's almost on the same horror as, like, Alien Isolation. You know? The atmosphere. The horror behind it all. Obviously, the story implications are different, you know, obviously. But... Have you played through a Silent Hill game fully? Have you played through a Final Fantasy game fully? When are you going to get back to that, huh? It seemed I made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Rena. ChatGPT says it is? Well, dang. If AI says it is, then I guess it's true. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Rena! That is irrelevant. You're my psychological horror, Ava. Get back to Final Fantasy. ChatGPT can suck my fat hog. Whoa. That's crazy. You trust AI, but not Silent Hill number 1? Yeah. Why would I trust you? You don't even finish Final Fantasy. Moneybags, where were you? We're sitting here talking about Xeon right now. We have to go find Rena Ryugu. She's the only one who can stop the Red Comet. My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. I understand isn't horror, says you. Work stuff. I beat the game anyways, you didn't. I saved the chocobos. Yeah, but you haven't solved your daddy issues yet. Xeon did nothing wrong. They crashed a space colony into my home, so, yeah, they did. There was still one person who hadn't gone. But I thought even the fudge me, Federation's impulse wave diffusal cannon didn't work on the Eclipse, the Comet Empire. You're close. That's the white variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Rena knows their weak point all too well. I do not have daddy issues. My dad loves me, alright? It's fine. He's my favorite, and I'm his favorite. Ryugu-san's amazing! Satisfied with that, she also rushed off to look for Rena. It does seem like there are some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters. Heck yeah. Little Kei-chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now. Really, though, how exceptional, Keiichi-san. This looks quite promising. If we have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win. I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better nominee for the initial zombie. Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I'd let it slide for now. Not even Rena would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Rena was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed. You're all scary! Keiichi-kun too! So scary! It probably was scary being chased around by the entire school student body. All the lower grades closed in on Rena, saying she was the only one who could save the world. What are y'all saying? I can't control a mech! Rena! How could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it? I'm sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Oh. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Now, Rena, say your prayers. Rena has stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in, associating with the situation with a similar, particularly immoral one made my pulse quicken just a little bit. What? Satoko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Rena. I see. Rena wanted no part of what she knew was about to happen. Went stiff with fear. Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you? You abandoned me. How dare you? I wonder. Now then, are you ready? Bruh, don't make it weird. Okay, so long as it's Keiichi-kun. The face she made, she resigned herself to her fate made by my heart skip a beat. Oops. Are you sure it isn't a hentai game? Listen, Moneybags, I told you earlier. You're in for a surprise. Maybe I didn't tell you. I told Sergio. I believe that Keiichi-kun won't do horrible things to me. My body won't move. That had some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. She's like, alright, dude. No! She survived! There was the bell. Game over. Yay! I did it! I did it! I survived! Yay! Rena pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. Listen, it's a part of the rules of the club that we're a part of that you have to use any means necessary in order to win. She did what she had to. So daylight broke in the nick of time and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so, the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway. What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiichi was so dawdling about. Punishment is required. I was subdued by Satoko and Rika-chan, and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Rough. We got tickled to death, fellas. If you wanted to play something scary, you should have played Yandere Simulator. Now that would be scary. Not the game itself, just the concept of playing Yandere Simulator. That would be scary. Then the award for surviving goes to Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonozaki. What? Huh? Michan wasn't a zombie? She bamboozled them both? Play a real scary game. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Oh, don't even mention that. It's too scary. Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know. Oh, Mion, you little... Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class. Dang. She got me. Or the scariest game, a job application. Oh, come on, bro. At least censor your slurs. Bruh. Not cool. Not in chat. You're gonna scare a lot of people. Let go of me, Satoko, Rika-chan. Ah! Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time. Sounds dope to me. Sweet. Job Simulator is pretty silly, I've heard. Yeah. Actually, though, hold on. I thought you were making something up for a second there. I really wish I got to play that game. I played the demo of it. It was super good. It's a VR game. Try Clock Tower, PS1. I wonder how much that goes for online. I swear to flip my phone around, but let me check. I'm curious. How much does Clock Tower cost online? Clock Tower? That's not very scary. Oh my gosh. You're insane if you think I'm ever gonna get this. Hold on. What's wrong with this one? Why is it so cheap? Oh, it's because it's super scratched up. The cheapest one I found is $150. There ain't no way we're gonna play that. Try finding Nemo for the PS2. Woo. Yeah, in VR, yeah. It was actually a lot of fun. Hear me out, Super Mario 64, but only playing the scary levels. Giant eel, piano, etc. Those aren't scary, though. This is where the magic of emulation comes in handy. And if we ever do play it, it's gonna have to be emulated. I ain't paying $200 for a loose disc. Moneybags have to get it for me for Christmas. Moneybags, I have a wild idea for Christmas. Talking to Women Simulator? Can't even do that in real life. Clock Tower's on Steam. Yeah, but that's the SNES version. I want the PS1 version. It's the sequel to it. Yes, they are. Piano level is super scary. We played Super Mario 64, and when we went through that level, it wasn't as scary as I remember it being. It was scary as a kid, but it wasn't scary now. After arriving home, I quickly made... Now let's get back to a real scary game. After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. See how scary that is? True horror. Oh, that's right. We gotta go dig Colonel Sanders out of the dump. What I'm saying is, Talking to Women Simulator is a scary game. Yeah, I agree. Scariest game ever. Yeah. I have to face away from Danny when I talk to her because it's scary. Same. I never even talked to her. I had agreed to meet Rena after the dig Colonel Sanders out of the mountain of treasure from before. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too. Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink. Alright, now I was ready to go. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically. What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed to in that getup? If they come to dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely and it will be impossible to take him out. And if that happens, Rena will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal. Well, don't be out too late. Hey then, if quizzes are quizzical, what are tests? Testicular. Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face. Don't worry about it, Mom. I'm gonna go dig through... Hard. Oh. Cutting through the woods as a shortcut to the dam site, I ran into someone. Is it my boy? Oh yeah, the guy who started all of this. It was Tomitake-san. Probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in Twilight. Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? He was probably talking about Rena. Guessing by the way Tomitake-san was shaken up. What was that all about? She was walking around with a bared hatchet. And she was laughing with a huge smile across her face. That was Rena, without a doubt. I expect that as she was grinning in anticipation of taking Colonel Sanders home. I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Well, it certainly would be quite the spectacle for a girl of her age to be roaming around with a hatchet. Tomitake-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine, it's fine. That's, yeah, right? That's what I said. Yeah? Yeah, Danny. Walk around with a big old smile on your face and holding onto a hatchet? Yeah. Yeah, just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. She probably shouldn't have said it that way, man. Tomitake-san was alarmed by my crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand Rena. I'll just toss out a bunch of baloney. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to snoop too much around here. And with that, he disappeared. With a condescending smirk, I started off in the direction of the dam site where Rena was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomitake-san abruptly called out to me. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning of an outsider for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but I'll try my best to be careful. I don't trust him. Leaving only those words behind, Tomitake-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but it felt like I'd said something bad. You did. And you meant it. Here we are. Hey, Rena. The darn construction site. Oh. Keiichi-kun, I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today. I understood what Tomitake-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting about while waving a hatchet around certainly would seem dangerous. You should put a cover on that hatchet when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around out in the open like that. Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one. Thinking about it, there really was no need to try to keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Rena's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry a hatchet around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Oh well. Let's finish this today. If we bust through the last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me. Okay. I took the axe from Rena and made my way up to the unstable slope. Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Keiichi-kun will save you. All right, get back. I'll finish this in one go. A solid thwack rang throughout Hinamizawa, as if the job was being done by a lumberjack. How is it?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Love it. Love it. Thanks, Dave. If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself. If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it. But this adversary was more formidable than I expected. First of all, I had never used a hatchet before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split the wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. That's what Rena is saying in game. Oh, is Colonel Sanders your dog? He might be. Go up to KFC and see the picture of Colonel Sanders. Yo, what up, dog? They thought you were an actual dog. Anyways, let me get the bucket of fried chicken. Because the spot I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired and decided to take a break. Rena had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. I'm fine. Almost there. I'll make sure Rena can give Colonel Sanders a good night kiss tonight. Yeah, thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders a good night kiss. Oh. No, he's Eric Cartman's drug boss. Yeah. Come to think of it, Rena, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I had thought she'd lived here all her life. In Kanto? Dude, she was a Pokemon trainer! It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but it was still out in the countryside. Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies. Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work? Dad said he wanted to relocate his studio. He'd been saying for a while that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect. Studio? Is your father an artist or something? He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in an industry plaza in Tokyo, but now they're exhibited in the Makuhari Messe. Messe? Huh. Harlan Sanders was 65 when he finally was successful with a business idea. Man never gave up. I respect that. He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall. That's amazing! Let me see them next time. I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers. But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Rena, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a weary smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the hatchet and headed back to the worksite. We're gonna get that Colonel Sanders. The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song, as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Rena as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Hoo-yah! You little... Dang it! I had swung the hatchet across countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splinters. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. Oh, I recalled the passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people, ever. That's what you think. Oh, with one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the hatchet not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well. Oh! The arm came off with a sickening sound. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet. Oh! What's the matter? Are you hurt? Yeah, they are. Ever heard of battle axe? This guy... Never heard of a battle axe before. Sorry. The figure's arm. I broke it off. Oh, that's all? I thought Geichi-kun hurt himself. I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Rena said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled. We just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. Nobody will even notice. I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get that side? Okay. They still haven't found one of the arms. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Rena and Mion knew how sickening the incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi Maibara. All right, Rena. Let's do this in one go. Ready? And... Whoa! We did it! We did it, Keiichi-kun! Yay! The right time to give 3 cheers. That moment of 2 days of work bearing fruit. He was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master's a pretty decent person. You're afraid of murder? So pathetic, yeah. What, you heard that someone here got chopped into bits, and then one of the bits was never found or discovered? What are you, some sort of square? He really is cute! It didn't matter that he was dirty. Rena nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Rena's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark. Yeah, right! I really want to thank you, Keiichi-kun. I won't forget this. I'll think real hard about how you can repay me. Whoa. I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder. For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. Hentai time? Always. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him. And so Jack and Jill went down the hill carrying a human-sized bag and unsheathed a hatchet. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'll need to get rid of him. Lol. Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san. Unable to grasp my sense of humor, had left behind. Interesting. Oh, what kind of name is Rena? Why is that a tip? Oh. Rena's not here. Do you know where she is, Keiichi? Huh? She was just there, actually. Hey, Mio. Where did Rena go? Rena! Didn't she go to the washroom? She did say that she's been having bowel troubles lately. Did she? That's rough. I haven't heard anything about that. Satoko, do you know where Rena went? Rena, you say? I just passed her in the hallway. Rena-san has class duties today, so she's off to water the flower bed. Ah, it was Rena's turn for class duty. Sounds like a drag. Rena. Upon hearing it repeated, a thought came to mind. It's rude to say this about someone's name, but it was a weird name. Yeah, I agree. It was like some foreigner's name. What kind of name is Rena, I wonder? What kind of kanji does her name use? Rena is her nickname. She has a proper name as well. What, really? I was sure that Rena Ryugu was her actual name. Well, I can understand you making that mistake since we only call her Rena-san. She even signs her name as Rena. It's like it's her real name in school. I wonder what her real name is. Let's ask her when she comes back. Satoko and Rika look at each other. You don't need to ask her. We'll tell you what it is. It's the Rei from Ore, and the Na from Nara. Her real name is Reina. Oh. Reina Ryugu. I don't think I ever knew that. I think I did. I may have heard that once or twice, but I only know her as Rena. Reina. Makes sense. So it's read out as Rena instead of Reina? That's a pretty interesting reading. No, it's not. That's not it. Reina is the correct way. Rena-san had told us that she wanted us to call her Rena. Is it Rena, right? Yeah. That's how you pronounce it. I'm gonna say, is it actually pronounced Reina? So we call her Rena-san. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Kei-chan, Rena is Rena, you know. Only strangers call her Reina. You get where this is going? I understood what Mion was saying. It didn't matter what her real name was, only what names we used between us. Rena Ryugu is Rena. She's nobody other than that. So I was thinking, if I had a nickname, what would you call me by that? If it's good. So what do you want to be called? Con Man! Rena came back into the classroom. One of the juniors near the door told Rena people were looking for her. What's this now? Who's looking for me, I wonder? Seeing that both Mion and I sneered. Bailiff, Ryugu doth show herself. Con Man, you're quite sinister. Oh, what is this? Keiichi-kun and Michan are an evil bailiff and a con man. What is happening? Today doth we have at thee. Suke-san, Kaku-san, show them what for. Aye, aye, sir. What is happening? I expect my fee to be paid to my Swiss bank account. What the fudge? Since it's come to this, we have no choice. We'll have to grand battle with 5 people. And we probably all died. Rena's fierce punches exploded just as soon as she'd shown her seal. The evil that was Mion and myself was vanquished in the end. I do hope that Rena does go on a journey to make the world a better place. How about heading to Parliament first? Spare me. I'll get cute stuff for you on my travels. The toll of the bells signaled that break time was over. Come on, Keiichi-kun, Michan. The teacher's coming. I took Rena's hand and stood up. It was just as the teacher had entered the classroom. Just one more hour. Man, oh man. Got to buckle down for one more. The heck was that? It's the end of chapter 4. Oh dear. Ugh. Well, I think that might be a good enough place to end it for now. Ugh. I think we're about halfway through. So, as far as I know, the only other thing that remains is the festival. And I think that's when things get weird. But alright. Fascinating. Alright. We're gonna wrap it up here for I think. Let's go back to let's turn off the volume for first. Let's go back to the chat, huh? Whoa. Boo. All right. All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, man. Oh. It's cool. It's cool. I'm glad we're doing another visual novel, man. Jeez.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, we're having a good time here. Tomorrow will definitely be much more of a traditional horror game in the sense that we're playing Slender Man. But yeah. Hey Yodi, how's it going? And then we'll be doing Buy Sweet Carol on Saturday, which that's gonna be interesting too. I don't know how long that one is. It's been out for a while, but no one's put up any time for how long it's been. Let me see. I wonder if it's been updated. How long to beat Buy Sweet Carol? Let's see. Buy Sweet Carol takes about 4 hours to beat the main story. Oh. So, it's actually a short game. Some people are saying it takes around 8 to 12 hours, though. Interesting. It's the only way I'll experience visual novels now, which is the best way to experience it. Everyone should experience visual novels through me. But yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing some stuff. It takes approximately time. It's true. It does. Duh. Yeah. So we'll be playing a couple more games this week. I gotta go eat some dinner. Like I said, it's not as bad when I'm not the one playing it. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's basically just reading a book is all it is. You know, you get some flashy pictures here and there, sometimes some sound effects and some extra music in the background. Frankly, that's the way I like reading my books, you know? I like to sit there, have some music playing. I like to be engrossed in it. Sometimes I'll even act out the parts when I'm reading a book while going, you know. It's great. Having a visual novel just kind of does that all for me, and I enjoy it all the same. I'm coming over. What's for dinner? I don't know yet, and don't come over. That's the only one who can make that threat and mean it is you, Ava. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but we'll go do something. I gotta see what the rest of my family's been doing. I'm aware. I know. So am I. So, I'll tell you what, though. Ava came over. We did some freaking... Heck yeah. Way to put a Jeff in there. We played Mario Party with Bear. And I haven't had an experience like that in a long time. Where, because like I'm so used to just playing an online game. Always, man. I appreciate you, Dave. It was awesome. Yeah, with your stupid Joy-Cons that don't work. Yeah. Yeah, like freaking, you have a Joy-Con where the A button doesn't work. I swear. She lost a lot of games because of that. But hey, we got those freaking chomp whistles. Those chain chomp whistles. Bear was like, what the heck's happening? But they're so cute. Yeah, they're so cute. Darn it, I just sat down for dinner. Where'd my stream go? I ended it. I was just like, Danny's not here. May as well just wrap things up. I had so many whistles. It was great. Yeah, no, I love that. You know, because it was fun, because I was in the middle sitting here trying to make a joke or something, talking to Bear, and I'm like laughing, like, ha yeah. And I'm like almost there to the star, I'm laughing. And I look, and it's Ava's turn. And I see the character not doing anything. And I turn my head over to look at Ava, and Ava's just side-eyeing me, ready to press the whistle button. And I'm like, and I just like, I'm in the middle of talking, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like, I just stop, I go, It's great. This is a pretty decent length stream. Yeah, it's 5 hours. Maybe that is funnier in person. It's funny. It's funny that we both have the same like experience as VTubers. No one can see us, right? You see the model. You see go like, oh, no, the model. But you don't see the fact that I'm actually raising my hands all over the place and like pointing at the screen and go, oh, you see that? Look at that. Whoa. No one sees that. But it was funny because me and Ava both were doing that the entire time. It's like, no one can see us, but now we can see each other be so stupid. It's great. Oh, jeez. Let me, I gotta click off this real quick. You sure? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Ah, it was funny. It was great. Yeah, but we know what happens, and that's all that matters. It's true. But yeah. We got some fun stuff coming, too. I think we finished up a couple of games this week, didn't we? We finished Still Wakes the Deep. I don't imagine Slender's gonna take longer than a single stream. We'll probably beat that in the entire way through. Like Slender's like what, like 3-4 hours long? Right? It's not that long of a game. Let's see. How long to beat Slender the Arrival? Some people say they've beaten it in 2 hours. Alright. 2.5 hours if you want to do the extras. Oh. Ethan is smellier in person than we smell poop. Oh, I smell poop. Oh, true. Yeah, it's. I made the comment saying like, dude, my room smells like pee, and Ava's like, I'll be the one to confirm that. After I think it was during Bear streams, like, and I can't confirm his room smells like pee. I was like, yep, see, I told you. It was great. Oh, jeez. Is it possible to beat the game in 30 minutes? There's an achievement where you can beat the game in 45 minutes? Oh. Speedrunning Slender the Arrival? There's like one part in Slender the Arrival that's like genuinely creepy to me. It's the, and it was a part that was added after the game was made. It's like this part where like, you're playing as a dude, and he's going to like this church, and there's like this big huge wheat field, and there's like something chasing him. It's actually really terrifying. No, you smell poop! Not you smell like poop. I know, that's what I said. I smell poop. Then, yeah. I haven't played Slender in a long time, though. Like, I think the last time I played it... Hold on, before I sound like an idiot, when did this game come out? I feel like it was like 2010. Like, literally 15 years ago. Let's see. Slender the Arrival game. When did it come out? Oh, yeah, no, it definitely wasn't 2010. It was 2014 when it came out on PlayStation 3, which is where I played it. So, probably sometime around there. Had to be. It came out on Wii U? Oh, man, that's huge. Oh, it's out on Switch as well? Man, they re-released the crap out of this. What? Hold on, I just got word that freaking Slender the Arrival's being made in VR. Yo. PewDiePie played Slendy. Old. Yeah, it's old. I remember Markiplier playing Slender the Arrival. Like, his was the one that I watched that really got me into it. And then me and my sister were super big into it, so we're like, you know what? Let's go get Slender the Arrival, and we'll play it ourselves. And that's when we saw the whole, you know, farm scene, or church scene, I guess you could say. Oh, there's the plot. I need to see. I don't understand the end of the plot. Okay. I remember having, like, not the greatest experience with the ending, being like, oh man, I don't remember, and I just read what the ending is, and I'm like, it's fine, it's whatever. Yeah, the game took inspiration from something called Marble Hornets. I never watched Marble Hornets, but I know what it is. Markiplier, the Wojak guy? That's the one. My music end? Oh no, I put it on loop, it's fine. Did you ever look up a game called Darkwood? I did, I don't remember anything about it. Darkwood. Dark Wolf? No. Darkwood. What the heck is this? Survival horror, top-down survival? Oh. I have no idea what this is. I thought I did. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what that is. Well, let me read you what the summary says. Darkwood, a new perspective on survival horror. Scavenge and explore a rich, ever-changing free roam world by day, then hunker down in your hideout and pray for the morning light. That's what the summary says. So, do stuff during the day, survive at night. Makes sense. It looks intense, yeah, it does. Overhead apocalypse game. Oh, is it Apocalypse? Oh. I didn't know that. Marble Hornets was cool. I never watched it. I only saw one clip of it that my brother showed me like a long time ago. It's when like the proxy showed up. It was like this dude who was just kind of sitting there, and they're like, "Oh, what the heck is happening?" Oh, and then the guy just like gets up and bolts right at them. That's the only thing I remember of that. I saw a video about it, and it seemed interesting. Ooh, about Darkwood? It looks interesting. I wonder, it's $15 on Steam, so I don't know. But apparently I can get the I can get that in Pathologic 2 for $40. Ain't that a steal? Actually, it kind of is a steal, because Pathologic 2 is $35. Apoaxes, yeah. Sounds like I Don't Starve together. I Don't Starve is like cartoony looking game. This is much more realistic looking. Realistic. It's still an artistic style, but it almost looks like if you ever play D&D and you see like the little maps that they print out for you, and you know, just put a grid on it, it looks like that. Spawookie. Spawookie. That's what you're trying to say. Not Spawookie. Heck yeah. Looks dope. Maybe sooner or later. But the thing is that I've realized this just the other day. We're more than halfway through the spooky month. I can't believe it. I don't even know what else is going to be happening this month. Like, let's see. We got 2 more weeks left of spooky month. Nonsense. Yeah. We can extend October, can we? We can do that? I was really hoping the Jurassic Park game would have been out by now, because I really wanted to play that. A dinosaur horror sounds dope, but every single horror dinosaur game I see is like mid. I feel like I haven't seen a genuinely good scary dinosaur game, horror game, that captures the fear of being chased by a dinosaur. The dinosaur's usually like, oh, it's a dinosaur, but it looks like a monster. Brr. I'm like, no. Dino Crisis. Okay, well, yeah, there's Dino Crisis. Here's the thing. I think that uses tank controls, and I refuse to play games with tank controls. I'm not doing it. That said, I think someone made a remake of Dino Crisis. At least like the first opening area. It looks awesome. I really wish they did a Dino Crisis remake. That would be awesome to do. So like next October you play BioShock? If I remember. That's an entire year away. I need someone to remind me to play BioShock. Or Fallout. Fallout's not spooky. We need scary games. We can play Fallout whenever we want. Skill issue? Yeah, I'll admit it. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I'm not playing that. I ain't playing freaking Fallout 1 is. Is Fallout 1 a horror game? Hold up. I thought it was just a Fallout. Let's just type in Fallout. Where is it? Let's just click on this. Post-nuclear role-playing game? It's not listed as horror. Character models look spooky. Not full on, but it has spooky aesthetics and some outright scary areas. Yeah, but you can say that about a lot of games. October is for scary! It's an action game with apocalypse themes. Well, yeah, I know what Fallout is. Post-apocalyptic itself could be classified as scary, if you really think about it. Isometric. Huh. One of these days we'll play it. One of these days. It's hard to stay motivated with super long games like that. Because, like you saw me play Oblivion. You know, I was super into it. We were playing it every single week for like freaking 5 to 7 hours a stream. I was into it. But then, freaking, like, dude, I lost all interest in it after I finished this freaking Thieves Guild stuff. It's kind of scary sometimes. Well, so is freaking... what? So is freaking Halo. The Flood is terrifying. But that doesn't make it a horror game. The ghouls of Fallout 1 actually look like zombies and not whatever Bethesda's trying to pull. I'll have to look at this. We'll definitely play it. Fear? Ooh. We should play Fear. Isn't Fear a scary game? That's like, you're like fighting ghosts, yeah? Isn't that what Fear is? I don't know anything about Fear. Deathclaw's gonna be pretty terrifying. Your mom can be pretty terrifying. Fear or Condemned? Ooh. Condemned? System Shock remake? Oh. System Shock is a horror RPG set in space. Ooh. That'd be pretty cool. Let me see Condemned real quick. Condemned. Is it Criminal Origins? Oh, what the fudge? What is this? What twists the mind of an ordinary human into a serial killer? Am I playing a serial killer? Interesting. Play Silent Hill 2? I need to play Silent Hill. Dang. What are we doing? How come we're not playing Silent Hill 2? Apparently it's psychological horror. It's a horror shooter. It's interesting. So, hold on, Fear as well. I want to look up Fear. That was a game that I always wanted to play when I was younger, and I never did. It is also horror. And it's... Buy Fear, the Ultimate Shooter Edition, for $2. Or, I can get the complete pack, which has Fear, Fear 2 Project Origin, Fear 2 Reborn DLC, Fear 3, and Fear Extraction Points, all for $5. Pretty expensive, yeah, I know. Probably so. She was a teacher for 30 years. Oh. Favorite horror movie icon? Winnie the Pooh. You're not playing a homicide detective. Oh no, you're playing a homicide detective. I see. Interesting. So am I tracking down serial killers? Interesting. That's an interesting concept. I like that. Condemned goes into psychological horror territory too. That sounds pretty dope. I like how one of the tags for Fear is bullet time. It says classic. Wow, it came out in 2005. Wow. Why dost thou hate Valorant, Moneybags? Why are you asking Moneybags about stuff like this? You shouldn't ask him questions about stuff he hates. Trust me. Don't do it. Homicide? Oh. There is a channel called... Hey, I know Manly, yeah. I love that guy. I almost met him at a convention one time. I saw, back when he was like way smaller, he made a video about going to a MetroCon down in Tampa, and I used to go to that all the time. And he posted a picture of what his costume looked like, and I remember seeing him. I walked right past it, but I didn't say anything to him. I love Manly. You watch Manly too? Oh, dude, he's so awesome. I love that guy. I used to watch him like daily. I haven't watched much of his stuff recently. I really should though. I now need to know more things he hates. Don't. That's what I heard. Oh. You heard homicide. Well, that's what I said. I'll man up to it, and that's what I said. You can't take it back. It's been a while. He used to be in my feed a lot. I wonder what he does. No. Hold up. There is a video I need to go watch of his, like, right now. You remember last week we played that Clock Tower spinoff? Not even a spinoff. The game inspired by Clock Tower. Midnight Special. He plays it. Apparently he gets like... He beats it, so I need to see what he did differently than me. Because, gosh dang it, I got so upset that we couldn't finish that. I don't know if I broke the game, I don't know if I did something wrong, or if I skipped ahead. If I missed one tiny little detail somewhere, that's always a possibility. But either way, I got ticked off. So, I need to see what he did differently. I know he plays it. That was why I was thinking about the original Clock Tower. It was because of Manly? Was that a con we went together? What, MetroCon? We went to MetroCon a couple of times together. What is a virtual game card? I don't know. Why are you asking me things like this? What is a virtual game card? It's one of the first things that pops up. Virtual game card is a way for Nintendo to manage digital games, allowing them to be loaded, ejected, and moved between consoles like physical game cards. This feature allows users to play downloaded games offline and share them with family group members. That's what it is. Because of you playing the other one recently. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that one particular time. What time? What? That one particular time? What are you talking about? I just got Pokemon and it said I bought a virtual game card. Yeah, that's just what Nintendo is calling their digital downloads. I used to think he was mainly, not manly, is mainly. I saw the PS1 Clock Tower at a Blockbuster kiosk, but never played it. Missed opportunity. Cringe, you're cringe. I watched Manly sometimes, but not very often. Oh, are you talking about when I saw Manly in person? No, it was just me and my brother. Yeah, no, I never actually reached out and talked to him. I really should have, because he was a really cool dude. I think I was probably like 15 or something at the time, I swear. I was really young. Oh, man. I have to get back to work. Good night, everybody. Good night, Yodi. I'll see you later. Yeah, it's probably about time we wrap things up here too. It's always fun to sit here and chit-chat with you guys. After a nice long game of Higurashi. So, it was fun to sit here and talk. We'll do it again tomorrow. 15, ain't no way you were 15. We went to the first con together. Well, this wasn't my first con. Wasn't I like... It had to... Maybe a 16. It definitely was somewhere in my early years. I know that. You're making me sit here and question my whole reality. Did you see that? Yeah, since he mainly plays horror games. I guess that's true. He was like an inspiration for me back in the day when I was trying to make content. I loved his deadpan voice for some stuff. And the way he would read certain character dialogue. It was great. Check Discord, though. Is everyone sending me messages again? Let's check Discord. Let's see. What did Ava say? There's so many messages. Yeah? You freaking bought Pokemon Legends? What the heck is wrong with you? You gotta let me know what that's like. You can keep your mouth shut, freaking moneybags. I'm gonna reply to each and every single one of you later. My mom bought it for me. Yeah, did she? Ah, jeez. Yeah, it's about that time. Ugh. Well, guys, I appreciate you being here. It was a lot of fun. Ugh. Unironically, yeah, that's crazy. Ugh. So loud. But we love that. Alright, guys. I'll talk to you all later, alright? You all have a good rest of your day or night, and I will see you all again later, alright? Doing Slender Man tomorrow. So people can stop crying and be like, what's the scary part happen? But yeah, no, it's here, it's here. It's right in front of you. Here, jump scare, there you go. Good. Stay happy. Brah!
Emotional damage.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Moneybags, Metal and Muscle says, Ethan is a Joe, JJJJJJJJJJJJ. He Koi 5 was here. Moneybags was here.